Well, I can. We went into the ziggurat, and we found a survivor of the lizardmen and their fiendish plots. We rescued this person and brought him back to the village. All the lizardmen we encountered were eliminated. End of adventure.
We rescued somebody?
Yep.
Who did we rescue?
I do not remember his name. I'm very tired.
We never got his name because he couldn't speak.
Is it an orc boy?
I believe he was a half-orc.
No, he was a human.
Oh, human.
The
Okay.
half-orc was,
one of the dead ones, that's right.
yeah, one of the dead ones that looked like he died attempting to treat injuries. And also, it was a full orc.
No. My bad.
So let's see, that's about like a 25% correct on the multiple choice.
Close enough.
That's a failing grade in most nations I'm aware of.
Close enough for government work.
That was my thought.
You know, I
Wait, actually-
find simple, direct course is the best path to a solution.
Yes. So we were on our way back to the settlement, or did we reach the settlement?
You guys were on your way.
Okay.
Alrighty. Let's see. So, alright, yeah. So you guys start headed back to the settlement of Urbeth. You guys are able to canoe for about 2 hours before you begin approaching the end of the day. And we'll need to take a rest unless you guys want a force march.
I think it's necessary.
I am already asleep at the bottom of the canoe.
I think we should take a rest.
Alright, you guys just pulling up to the shore, sitting out in the water.
I'll wake Urbis up with a kick. Well, like a gentle nudge with my foot, not a kick.
I've seen the inside of Anus is better than your face.
Well, what looks good for camp? Think we should stay in the news or head over to the shore?
Which is closest?
The canoes, technically.
I vote canoes.
All right. Tie a rope up to one of the trees then so we don't move, and we'll set a watch and take rests in the canoes. They should be more than big enough.
What's that watch order?
From the first in, the last out.
Go alphabetically in the Discord. Unless somebody doesn't want to watch.
I'm not getting up for a watch. I'm very tired. I'm sleeping.
Yeah,
All
you
right.
got what, 3 levels of exhaustion?
Yes.
I'll take his watch.
Yeah, we'll just skip Erebus and then go alphabetically.
Let's see, though. We're missing Pete, Thomas. Who else are down?
Who?
Oh, yeah, no, never mind. All right.
Maglite, I think, was here.
Yeah.
Well, for the first session.
Alrighty. So.
We gonna go to drink. We done?
Sarala's watch. Sarala, what's your passive perception?
On a list of 1 to good, it's not good. 8.
Hey.
I want to reseat your mic or something, mister. Didn't hear any of that.
You didn't hear? Test.
No, I didn't hear what you said.
Oh.
I can key up and heard talking noises, but no words.
Oh, okay. I don't think I said many words that time anyway.
No worries.
It was only an 8. I mean,
Alright, yeah. Sarala, during your watch, kind of before the sun rises, the guy that you rescued kind of steps off the boat, heads out for a bathroom break, comes back about 20 minutes later. That's the most exciting thing that occurs.
Why
Oh,
do you
we're
manage to go to the bathroom?
Can he walk on water?
You said you tied off the boat. He'd just be able to
it's
get
to a
out.
tree branch. Just to an overhead tree branch so that the boats don't move.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
I see. I thought you pulled up to the side of the shore. Okay.
Nah,
Yeah, no, in that case, that doesn't happen.
he pees off the
floating
side.
in the water.
Indeed.
Not sure about that. That doesn't sound too smart, but okay.
In that case, nothing happens, Sarala. Nothing happens.
Understandable.
And the sun rises. You have completed a long rest.
Yay.
All right. I think we'll just begin our long float. Actually, we should only have about less than a day to get there, right?
Yes. It'll take, let's see, from this position, about 5 hours.
Okay.
Do me a favor, though. Whoever's going to be leading the boats, give me a survival check.
Definitely not me.
Wow.
Just like one person to navigate the whole party.
Hey, I'm proficient in those. That means it's a 0 for me.
Congratulations, you have been volunteered. Please do the navigation.
I think Hayes or Colonel Nash would have modifiers, yeah?
4. What are we doing?
Survival?
Yes, I have a +3. And I'm proficient in both land and water vehicles.
I'll help Nash with that. Sounds like Nash has it covered.
Now that's some efficiency.
Indeed. Colonel Nash plots a course through the swamp that gets you guys in 4 hours. Shaved a whole hour off of that.
Well, crap. Now what are we going to do for the rest of the day? It's already lunch. We can't go adventuring.
Why not?
We're brunch time adventurers.
We're in and out before 11.
Yeah, we're done for the day at noon. All right. Well, in that case, then I will bring the collection of weapons that I have to them and see if that blacksmith would be interested in repairing some of that. Oh, and then also the collected junk. Donate that back to them.
Collected. You want to clarify what you're talking about?
75 gold pieces worth of knickknacks.
Ah, yes. Okay,
Giving this
that's
to
what
the
you're referring
village.
to.
Not the fine iron sword, but everything else.
All right, yeah. You guys.
Unless somebody wants something out of there. Speak now or forever hold your peace, because it's getting donated.
I
Was there
don't have any
anything
use for it.
Was there anything particularly interesting of value in the 75 gold value of junk?
Nope.
Something that stood out as something that might have some trade value as an individual item being worth more than the rest?
Nope.
Okay, so it was just a bunch of knickknacks.
Yep, bunch of knickknacks.
Okey-doke.
Indeed. The villagers are quite pleased with you all. You have returned their knickknacks, pilfered from their neighbors.
Yep. And then return the damaged weapons to the blacksmith so he can repair them if he wants. Give him something to do because he seems bored all the time.
Yeah, he's more than happy to have some stuff to work on.
All right, I will delete those lines then.
And you guys see tall Papa Dirk kind of waddle his way out of the hut, leaning on his quarterstaff. Oh, thank you all for what you've done for us. I see you've gotten back much of our lost goods, at least from one of the other settlements. There's not much we can do to repay you, but you know, you're all adventuring types. Maybe you'd like this. Up the Bertham River a ways, there's Cenotes. Used to be a clan of bullywugs operated out of there. You haven't seen hide or tail of them in about 5 years. If you want, there might still be goods over in their cenotes if you're looking for any kind of treasure.
Naturally.
But other than that, just good to see you all back in one piece.
I think we'll spend the rest of the day here. And push on out that direction in the morning because it'll be a couple of days of travel.
Is there a local medicine man / healer in the village?
There is.
I take our speechless companion over there to see if there's anything that can be done for him.
All right. Yeah, you take him over to their town druid. Kind of looks over the man. Well, looks like took quite a blow to a throat. Like should have collapsed his windpipe. Miracle he's alive. His speech should come back in time.
Yeah, thank you. I did not just want to make sure that he was not about to have some aggressive symptoms that might get worse.
The mute man that you helped kind of bows graciously towards you.
And I turned to him and I said, we are likely to go off in search of the cenotes that were previously mentioned, in search of treasure. Such is our want. And, of course, to spread the book in the word of Lorbard. If you would like, you are more than welcome to accompany us. Extra hands are always useful. But I understand if you wish to seek your own path.
He shakes his head and bows once more.
Well, then I shall simply wish you good luck and good fortunes in your future endeavors. And bid you adieu.
As you go to leave, he holds up his hand to stop you
I stop.
and reaches into his pocket. Producing a ring.
Is he offering the ring to me?
He is.
Well, I'll accept it and nod graciously to him, in the spirit that it's being offered. I shall put it to good use.
He nods once more.
What kind of ring is it?
Well, Erebus, as you take it, you can feel that it is distinctly magical.
Indeed, but I politely thank him. I'm not going to sit there and try to identify it right in front of the guy. That's just kind of rude.
Gift horses and all.
Yeah, exactly. But since we're spending the day in the village, when we get some time in our the little hut we've been assigned, I'll do a identify ritual on it.
And I'd like to go check on
Right.
our raft. Our barge.
All right. So, what you have there, Underdark, is a ring of jumping.
What does it do?
Here's your mad hops.
It lets a 2-foot gnome play in the NBA. Who is the most athletic person in our party?
Me.
Probably
Well,
Hayes.
There's a chance it's me.
Potentially Nash.
Plus
Kitten.
6.
Everybody but you and I, Underdark.
All right, I give the centurion the ring of jumping and tell him what it does.
So what does it do again?
Let me get you the stats, Hayes.
It lets you cast the jump spell as a bonus action at will, which triples your jumping distance. So you can jump really high. Think Jedi style jumping.
Yeah. This lets you do Jedi hops.
Or that bit from Flubber with the thumbtacks.
Yeah, or that. Talk about your 90s callbacks.
Nine rubber.
Isn't there a place for these on your sheet somewhere?
There is.
Where's that?
Page 3.
3?
Bottom right.
Bottom right.
Yeah, there's 5 boxes with drop downs for magical items.
Oh, there we go.
I love how the sheet has 4 feats and 5 magical items when it should be the other way around. We run low magic item campaigns.
Well, in
We all
theory, you
take a
can
bunch
only
of feats.
in theory you can only attune to 3 items anyway. So
Why does it want me to create a spell sheet?
because it's the ring lets you cast the jump spell as a bonus action, and the jump spell is what gives you the triple jump distance.
It's not active all the time. You have to do something to get the ability to jump.
But it's a bonus action, so you could do it and then jump and then attack.
Interesting, very interesting, very interesting.
I figured you would get more use out of it than I would.
I cannot jump the distance or have to toss me.
Yeah, like that. Except you can yeet yourself, fam, instead of getting the human to do it.
I'll still throw him.
No, we throw Underdark. Or myself. We're the little people. Although, if I remember correctly, I made this dwarf pretty tall. Yeah, he's 5'1". Pretty tall dwarf.
You able to find a haze?
Yeah, I got it.
Alrighty, so what are you guys doing?
Oh, I said I'd like to go over and investigate our barge.
Ah, yes. So, you go to investigate the barge. It is exactly as you left it. Other than the fact it looks like some of the villagers put like a canopy on top of it.
Ooh,
Well, that was nice.
now we have a Now we have a pontoon. Yeah, so while we're basically going to be spending a half a day here, I would like to spend that day solidifying the barge, if that makes making it into a sturdy craft that'll have some health if something with teeth attacks it.
You think that'll take more than just this day?
How long do I think? How long do you think I think it will take?
Probably about 3 days.
Well, we have the safety of the village here. You guys want to upgrade the barge a little bit, and that way we can go on longer journeys with it without worrying about it not staying afloat.
I mean, I have no problem if you want to do it, but I'm not. You don't want me to do it.
Oh no, I don't even need help really. It would take me 3 days because I have carpentry proficiency. So
Well, I have no problem taking a brief rest and staying in the village for a few days in order to ensure that our adventures are more successful.
yeah, fine with that. Anybody opposed? Great, swell. Glad we got everybody's vote. Is anybody going to be taking that bronze breastplate?
It's not better for me, I don't think.
I don't believe so.
While we're here, is this town poor, or can
Think like
we?
tribal village.
It's a primitive village, but they appear to be sincere, hardy folk.
But like, would this be a good place to sell off the crates of bronze
No.
and copper while we're at it?
No, we've already established. They don't have like a trade market or anything like that. They're basically think like tribal village.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're
the bulk of the world is in like Iron Age. These guys out here in the Nagramore frontier are they're still hanging out in the Bronze Age at best.
with the 3 days. That blacksmith does he has a forge and stuff here? Yes.
He does.
What could he craft in those 3 days with the bronze that we have? If he wanted some bronze payment, could he give us some 3 or 3.5 day options?
Let's see here. So are we talking out of the bronze provided from the weapons, or like using the bronze that you have in your supply?
The supply bronze. I wouldn't think that he would want to remelt down weapons. I mean, unless nobody claims that bronze breastplate, but that would be a nice hunk of bronze that could be repurposed if nobody wants to use it. But I think we should just hang on to that because I think it has more gold value as is right now.
Yeah, I would keep it as a breastplate. We can always sell it at a city.
Exactly. But yeah, we do have the. I believe you said that it's just kind of like round stock, right?
Well, it was a crate full of just like bronze stock, yeah.
Yeah, I
That's what
think he
Gilbert said.
specified it was round stock, but I don't remember exactly what type of stock it was.
Oh no, the DM's gone silent.
Yep. I'm thinking.
He's looking. Yeah.
I'm thinking what this guy could do in that time.
I mean, if he could make basket arrows, that would be pretty fun.
Basket arrows?
It's an arrow. Basically, imagine like a wicker wire fence, like it has those like decorative spirals on some of the posts. It's essentially an arrowhead that looks like that. That's filled with tinder and deadwood and stuff, and it's used as a self-igniting arrow.
That would not be a blacksmith.
Yeah, it'd be more of a Fletcher.
The arrowheads is all I need.
Hmm.
That would be a blacksmith.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what I can find out. Like it's finer work, but he'd be able to produce a large amount of them versus trying to make a piece of armor or a weapon or something. It's a utility arrow essentially, or arrowhead. Like I obviously would need a Fletcher to attach them to an arrow, but
Yeah, let's see. 3 days. Let's see. That kind of arrow bones. I'd say he'd be able to make you, I don't know, 30 of those arrowheads.
I'm fine with 30. That's plenty. It's a utility arrow. I don't need them a lot, but they'll come in handy.
All right, but yeah, he's able to get those produced for you at the end of 3 days. And you have carpenter's tools, right? That you know how to use?
Yep, I have carpenter's tools, and then yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously, wood stock probably won't be terribly difficult to get a hold of. And I'm assuming the villagers will more than likely help with how useful we've been for them for securing wood product.
Yeah, they're willing to help. But yeah, so about at the end of the third day, you think you've enhanced the boat.
Ah, shit. We made the boat magical.
Not quite. Let's see here.
Oh, yeah, my catfish skin. I forgot about that. I'll do it another time.
Neat. I just found something out. Boats have a fixed speed.
I do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently they have speeds. Let's see. We'll call this. We'll call it like a keel boat. Yeah, we'll call this effectively a large keel boat.
Cool. Assuming without a sail, we're going with rowing, or did we manage to build a sail?
They do not have the fabric on hand for a sail,
All right.
so it would be
No,
rowing.
that's fine.
Let's see.
No, that's
here.
fine.
Yeah, so this will be a keel boat in all capacity, save its passenger capacity is, we'll call it. Let's see, we'll double its passenger capacity. We'll call it 12.
All right. Works for me. And then, yeah, I'd like to get some dead wood, too, while we're cutting the trees and stuff down. That would be like the ponky center of a tree that rotted.
Yeah.
So that should be relatively easy to get a few pounds of that.
You are in the jungle, yes.
Sweet. All right. Because that's part 2 of 3 for the basket arrows, how they work. Because that punky wood will stay embered, and then you can make basically a flaming arrow that actually is effective.
Okay.
But all right, so yeah, 3 days have passed. I think you're all rested up now, Erebus, yeah?
Yep.
We shall set out for the cenotes.
The Book of Law does command us to seek out the pretty shiny things and return them to a more proper civilization.
Excellent. But we should be able to sail up the coast into the river, right? Versus trying to go through the swamp.
I mean, Urbeth is on the mouth of the river.
Oh. I missed that.
So yes, we go the 10 feet to the mouth of the river along the coast.
More like 20 feet, but yeah. Yes, Hayes?
Huh?
What's up?
You cleared your throat dramatically?
I'm a centurion.
Well, do you see any Centuries of Turian here?
Who?
I'm wondering why you cleared your throat. We all are. Would you mind sharing with the rest of the class?
You've never just had to clear your throat before?
I usually don't leave my mic on when I do that.
Microphone? What is that? Is that some wizard shit?
The Centurion has lost his mind. I believe it would be the most merciful thing to do is just to drown him in the swamp.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Where? Which swamp? Would you prefer the southern swamp or the Great Western Swamp?
No, I mean we just need like a 2-inch deep puddle to hold his head under.
Oh, there's a lot of those. Which one?
The most green one, so he blends in. Anywho. I think we'll just sail the river.
Alrighty, yeah, you guys start sailing up the Bertham River towards the cenotes marked on the map. It's about, let's see, let's do the first day of travel. So, who would like to roll for me a D100?
I shall do it.
"46 goblins descend upon us."
The fools, they have not enough for us.
Alrighty, so the first night in which you guys are out of Beth, this would put you kind of right at the edge of the arable land in this region, kind of entering the jungle proper.
Yep.
What's your guys' watch order?
First in, last out.
Alphabetical.
What?
That was.
Alright, chat order then, alright. Let's see, where is... Come on, get out.
Why does your mouse sound like a telegraph key?
What? Oh, that wasn't my mouse. That was me taking the plastic container that my D4 was in and beating it against the mouse pad in an attempt to get the D4 unstuck. It and some of the other dice were pinning each other in place. Alright, let's see what the D4 says. Alright. Here we are again with Fourth Watch. So, Sleuth, what did you say Sorella's passive was?
Sorella's not on Fourth Watch. I am. Airbus can take watch because he's no longer exhausted.
Oh, right. So you're on what? What's your passive?
21.
Alrighty. Yeah. So you're keeping watch around here. When you spot movement in the water, it's big.
I'll wake everybody up as soon as I see the movement. I'll start kicking feet.
Alrighty, yeah. And as you kind of do that, you see breaching the surface this rather large, dark, kind of osteoderm covered crocodile skin breach the surface. You can see its eye fixate on you for a second. This crocodile is about maybe 2/3 the size of your ship.
Oh, how fun. Well, then I will just continue kicking feet.
Do I
'Cause
see
I ain't
this?
taking that shit alone.
You do.
I yell out at it. I know we forgot to hang up the no solicitors sign, but we are not interested in what you have to offer. Please leave us be.
Yeah, its crocodilian eye just kind of blinks, and it submerges beneath the water.
Well, that dealt with that. I believe I should go back to sleep soon. Well, good idea waking us all up, like.
Well, I'd rather you be awake than not.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I might very well have to do more diplomacy, should the need arise. Yeah, but as the moment has passed, I shall be going back to the land of dreams, as it were.
All right, Mr. Lorebard. Enjoy yourself.
You guys
Well,
go
I'm
back
going to keep an eye out in the direction that Croc sailed off, but I think everybody's sleeping.
Alrighty, yeah. You do so, and nothing else happens on your watch. And the next day begins. You have completed a long rest, and you are now in the jungle.
What are we doing here?
Sailing down a river.
Up a river.
Why are we doing that?
As we feel like it.
As there's supposed to be a place where we can get some treasure up here.
Oh, treasure.
Yes.
There's a long frog people loot stash up ahead.
But it is a locked loot stash, and you shall have to buy the key in the transactions store for $5 to unlock it.
I don't recall putting microtransactions in this.
Did you not get the memo from the Wizards and the Ghost? The game is under monetized. We must include more monetization.
Urbis takes a point of psychic damage.
Oh no, turned him French. Put him down.
Broke the fourth wall too many times.
Power word self-harm is what he just cast.
All right, I think we'll just continue following the river. Is the river pretty obvious compared to the rest of the swamp around it?
Jungle.
Oh, jungle, my bad.
Yeah, take a look at the map.
Yes, that is indeed a different color tile.
Mm-hmm. It wouldn't be a very good map if it was all swamp.
It'd be an interesting one.
Welcome to the world of swamp. Yeah, but alrighty. And the second day of travel upriver. Do me a favor, and somebody roll me a D100.
I believe I'm the designated D100.
Alrighty. So another nighttime encounter. Okay. Um. What exactly are you guys doing with your riverboat when night falls?
I think we're just anchoring it and sleeping on it. I don't think we would go to shore with something that large.
Yeah, there wouldn't really be a need to.
Alrighty.
I'd say there's probably
And
more than enough surface area for everybody to sleep on it.
Unless we decide to pull a Titanic.
It's true.
I mean, kind of amused by that concept. Let's see what this does. Third watch. Urbis. So you're on watch when the riverboat rocks rather suddenly, almost knocking you over.
Well, that was unexpected. Does there appear to be any damage to the boat?
None that you can see, no.
Well, whatever it is, we must have ran over something, and it is behind us. And I just look look behind, so I see what we ran over on the river.
Well, it's nighttime and you're anchored.
Good point. Are we? I looked
It's a
ashore.
river. You still could run something over.
Yeah, I mean it's. Then I would look to the shore. Are we moving, or like was that the anchor breaking free? I have 120 feet of dark vision.
Yep, I know. No, that was not the anchor breaking free, but the water around here is being tossed around a bit.
What in the world? Then I look over the edge and peer into the water. Do I see anything?
Yes. A rather large crocodile. Kind of like the one you saw the night before.
Well, for the last time, I said no, and I cast vicious mockery on the boat-to-boat salesman.
Give me 1 second because I forgot to pull this guy's block up. All right, here we are. What kind of save?
It is a wisdom save. That fails. The crocodile takes 2 psychic damage, and its next attack roll is at disadvantage.
All right.
Now go away, or I will taunt you a second time.
Good old reference.
Yeah. The crocodile turns about towards the riverboat. Going underneath, kind of rising up, lurching the ship again. The rest of you are waking up as a result of this. It was a rather sudden jolt. In fact, Urbis, do me a favor, give me a deck save.
Okay.
Yeah, you stumble over the side.
My hat? Where is my hat?
It's floating right next to you.
I grab it. That's the most important thing. Besides the Book of Lore Bard, but that's on my personal at all times anyway.
So you hanging out in the water? Or rather, what's everyone else doing as well?
Well, if you just got rocked awake, I would be getting up.
I mean, I'll just get back on the boat. Mumbling all about, boat-to-boat salesmen not taking no for an answer.
All right. What about the rest of you who are being very silent?
Yeah, probably the start of a combat encounter, guys. Would be nice to know what everybody's plans are.
What?
And if we're rolling initiative, but we have an action to do something, I'll cast light on my knife so I can see in the dark. Unless
yeah.
it's like full moon and I can at least see a little bit outside normally.
It
Well,
is
they-
not a full moon.
The crocodile hasn't fully engaged us, so you probably could just, take your free action and we're not in combat yet, so you could probably do that.
This is correct. You guys are not currently in combat. You're just, posturing with a crocodile half the size of your ship.
Only half the size of our ship.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
just seeing that as potential sales product.
Actually, wait,
Crocodile
hold on.
skin, crocodile teeth,
This thing,
lucky
yeah,
crocodile's foot.
about half the size.
Actually, another thought. I'm going to cast Major Armor on myself instead if I have time, then light.
It's not a bad idea. I mean, I'll ready a crossbow bolt to fire at it if I see it, but if it just knocked our boat and swam away, then let's go back to sleep.
All right. Yeah. Well, all right. So you guys cast light. Urbis, you can see it coming around again.
So I can see it.
You can see it.
Then I will, I will whisper a discordant intonation out of the Book of Lorebard at it, casting Dissonant Whispers.
Ah. Whiz save?
Yes, it is a Wisdom saving throw. That is a failure.
Alrighty. This thing is going...
It takes 16 points of psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction to move as far away from me as possible.
Indeed. The crocodile will fuck off.
That is what I thought. I did warn it that I would taunt it a second time. My second taunt is much worse than the first.
You did warn them.
Alrighty. But yeah, it does not return, and your watch completes, Urbis.
Very good. I return to my rest.
Alrighty.
My turn.
Dawn breaks on the second day. You have completed another long rest. Continue to the cenote.
I don't see any reason why not.
Alrighty. You guys begin sailing your riverboat upriver. And let's see, distance-wise. About halfway through the day, you reach a bend in a river just past a couple large rocks. And you can see here a whole semicircular fence surrounding what looks to be an abandoned village. I should clarify, the semicircular fence, we're talking like one of those wooden palisade would be probably the better term. Like a kind of fortification around this abandoned looking settlement.
We gotta investigate it.
I agree. We should put in there and see what is about with it.
You know, this reminds me of this one time I was in a settlement before.
An unusual circumstance for you, no doubt.
That's right.
What?
Move along, let's go.
Pay no attention to the DM. He does not understand how aliens civilization is to a barbarian such as yourself.
Yeah, I've fought in plenty of fights for these settlements, but I ain't never been to one, I don't think. Wait.
Why not?
These fights, they involved lots of blows to your head, no doubt.
Let me get this straight. Meridius has never been to a town.
He has, but he doesn't remember. Unless there's soldiers there. Then he might remember.
Interesting. Okay.
He was in a town once. He doesn't
Allegedly.
remember what he did, but he was there.
Long ago in a distant land. All right. Yeah, okay, yeah. So you guys pull up alongside the shore here. You guys said you're investigating?
I believe. Sorella, we should look at this town together. Or settlement together. Whatever it is.
You want to look at a town and you need my help with that.
I go into settlement.
Indeed. Meridius, you enter the settlement. Boots clomping on rotting wood. This place looks like it has been abandoned for some time.
Okay.
The plants
Thomas,
are
you're hot, Mike.
overgrown. The huts themselves beginning to collapse.
Thomas, you're hot, Mikey.
The entire area just rather desolate, depressing looking. A couple mosquitoes try to bite at you.
I enter behind the centurion with the book of Lobard, and I sit down, I look around, and I say, well, I suppose there's nothing to do but to say this. I claim this settlement in the name of Lobard. It is now ours. Congratulations, everyone. We have founded a new settlement. Current
The
population,
settlement needs your help.
0.
7.
But in terms of the missionary work, this does count as a settlement converted to the Book of Lobard. So I shall count this as a victory.
Ah, yes. Converted the population of 0 over to the new religion. Success. Alright, are there any large structures that look mostly intact compared to the rest of the structures around here?
Well, you can see towards the center of this encampment a much larger hut, off to the side of which is a rotting, almost like a pier, reaching over a cenotes with a crane sitting on the end.
I think we should investigate the arcane and the large structure.
Large crane, you say?
Yeah. Crane.
Well, I think we should check it out.
All right, yeah, you guys walk up to the structure. See the pathway around to the crane and the pier over the cenotes. You can also see the wicker door that creates the front of this larger, I guess we could call it the chief's hut. Looks to be slightly broken, hanging on but one hinge.
Enter the hut.
All right, you step inside. Whatever this hut once was, it looks like it might have been a lot nicer than its current state. The furniture is broken, and you can see scattered amongst what would have been at one point signs of a rather nicely appointed hut, the skeletal remains of what look like a number of man-sized frogs. One skeleton has a crown still resting on its brow. A spear jutting through its rib cage and impaled into the throne it sits on.
And what does this crown appear to be made out of?
Gold.
Well, then I grab the crown and hand it out to Rook to keep track with the party treasure fund.
And
Excuse me a moment, I gotta step away.
all right.
You did hear that I gave you the crown, right, Ruffles?
Yep. Yeah, I added it to the bard sheet. I have 2 separate inventories for that.
Nice.
So, what's been going on?
We
are-
returned.
So yeah, we are currently in a cenote after returning to the settlement. Now we're in a another old settlement of some frog people, some bullywugs, and we're looting their shit because there's nobody here.
Okay.
Grunder could give a more in-depth. That's my take.
Yeah, we went to settlement, rested a bit, healed up, left settlement in search of cenotes, which were rumored to have treasure in it. We have found a settlement. It is abandoned. There are cenotes, and there is treasure. And this really pushy boat-to-boat salesman that keeps following us.
We have a crocodile, a giant crocodile following us.
And what? We didn't kill it?
Not yet. It hasn't attacked yet. It just keeps nudging our boat.
So we had a long rest?
Yes,
Couple.
we've had several.
Yeah, well, I mean, even if you had death levels of exhaustion, you'd be rested up by now.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
All good.
All right, taking the crown.
It's extremely cursed, and bad things happen.
Yep, I just chuck it my my big old bag of everything.
Actually, do me a favor. As you touch it, Rourke, give me a wisdom save.
To be fair, I did pick it up first off the ground.
Oh, Urbis. Well, I mean, it's on the skeleton's head.
Yeah, I would have reached down, grabbed it, and looking at it, would have tossed it to Rourke to throw in the stash. But I
All
would
right,
have
so in
picked
that
it up
case,
first.
Urbis, you give me a wisdom save.
Is this versus magic?
Yes.
Cool.
Good old gnomes.
Yep.
Is it magical? Yes.
So, Urbis.
Uh-huh.
That passes, and
Uh-huh.
as you touch the crown, you feel for just the barest second this feeling kind of washing through your mind, and for just a second you think it would be really smart and super fun to jump off the pier and into the cenotes. And then you realize, wait, no, that's dumb.
I don't know, that does sound kind of fun. And I'm about to hand it off to Rorik, and I'm looking down this crown, I'm like, hold on a second, there's something off about this crown. And I do identify ritual on it.
I'll get the lead-lined backpack out of my backpack real quick.
The containment chamber.
Yeah. Carry around a backpack with a lead liner.
Indeed, yeah, you identify this crown. It's definitely magical. Although it doesn't have any particularly described effect.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's more than one way to skin a rhinoceros. Centurion Meridius, would you like to try on this cool magical crown?
Yeah.
I hand him the crown.
Meridius, give me a charisma saving throw, please. Not charisma, wisdom. Wisdom saving throw.
She's just about to say, holy fuck, the crown has rolling effects.
The
It is
crown
a prismatic
targets the
crown.
wisdom. All right. Meridius.
Ugh.
That does not pass. You grab the crown and you feel this overwhelming urge to throw yourself off the pier and into the cenotes.
What's cenotes?
I'm glad you asked. 1 second. Let's see. What's a nice image I got here? You know, this one does have boobs. You might like it, Hayes. One second. Nah, this one's better. Kind of like this. It's effectively a water-filled sinkhole connected to a cave system.
Yeah, I want to go down there.
Yes, you do. You should go run and do that, Hayes. The magical ground compels you.
Yeah.
So I give him the crown, and he just goes running off and jumps in the hole.
Yep. He just runs right out the back door. You guys doing anything?
I follow after him to see what he does. This ought to be interesting.
Alrighty. And
Did I put the
Meridius.
crown on?
I know you just held on to it. Do you want to put the crown on?
Well, yeah.
All right, you put the crown on as you throw yourself into the cenotes.
I'm like holding on to it as I'm jumping in so it doesn't fall off. Whee!
Well, clearly he's gone mad.
Yeah. So, Centurion Meridius. You run, you jump, and now you're falling.
Yeah, but I have a ring.
Oh, okay. What do you want to do? You use the jump to make your jump even cooler?
Doesn't it look like I could land somewhere in there? That's not the water.
No.
Oh.
You're just you just jumped into a cenotes. They're these deep water-filled sinkholes.
Okay.
Why?
And
Well, if you were paying
splash.
He touched a magical item. The magical item compelled him.
My God, it's like people don't listen.
Oh, he's dead.
No, not yet.
Yeah. All right.
Like I said, I was following him,
um,
so I'd be at the edge kind of looking down like, oh, well. We should probably recover that crown. It was worth some money.
Meridius, do you have dark vision?
Well, duh.
Yeah, so you're under the water. And let's see, from this height, you fall kind of deep in. So you can see, resting here below the waves, the skeleton of a huge frog. Kind of weirdly shaped skull, a huge frog, just laying at the bottom. Along with the waterlogged skeletons and meaty bits of what look to be dozens more of these frogmen laying at the bottom of the cenotes.
Do I see any cool loot?
Yes. You do see a number of bronze weapons lying at the bottom, the metal beginning to rust and corrode.
Yeah, but anything that looks like valuable?
Not particularly. And as you kind of look around, the corpses stir. Roll an ish.
Hellfire. Everybody or just him?
Everybody. I mean, okay. I suppose the rest of you don't have to roll initiative.
We just keep looting the village while he's getting chewed up down there.
Can someone roll me a d20 plus 2, please?
You got a 21. Hey, I'm not last. I'll in the rogue, and I have almost the lowest modifier.
Ah, here we are.
You alert under?
No. I'm just that good.
Neat.
But I do have alert, and it's still a -1.
That just takes raw talent.
I don't have alert.
You'd have to have a -2 dex.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. Oh, wow, everything's happening on 6s for me. If Urbis would be so kind as to place the initiative order in the not irritating as fuck organization. Underdark, why do you do this to me?
You don't read right to left? Makes perfect sense to me.
I mean, you don't read manga?
No, I don't. All right.
Like you
So
never
it
read
looks
the complete works of Da
like
Vinci.
because I read left to right, we're going by golf score for initiative, and being slower is better.
I'd be fine with that.
Urbis, what are you doing?
Do I see anything stirring from up top there?
How many feet of dark vision do you have?
120.
No, you do not.
And then I yell down there, Centurion, are you all right down there?
He's below the water.
I know. Everybody might hear me.
Telling me there's a chance.
I look and see if there's an easy way to get down there.
Easy, yes.
Give me a perception check.
There's definitely an easy way to get down.
No, that's the fast way to get down there.
It's also easy.
Yeah, it is. It is easy. So, Urbis, you see no easy way down other than gravity. You do, however, see a number of vines and roots kind of hanging around the edges of the cenote that carry down towards the water.
Well,
It looks like there's enough of them that one could attempt to, like, Tomb Raider their way down.
All right. Well, then I turn to the rest of the party. I'm like, I suppose he's dead. Better start climbing down there to recover the loot. And I begin climbing down. I have 25 feet of movement, so no climb speed. And that's all I do. I'm not in any particular rush. I don't see any hostiles.
Alrighty. Kit Kat? Or Kitten? My apologies.
Well, if Erebus didn't see anything, I certainly didn't. So there's only enough vines for one person to start climbing.
Oh god, no, there's a lot of vines.
Oh, so we can all just start climbing simultaneously without risk of the vines like breaking.
Vines and roots for days, man. Vines and roots for days.
Well, then I suppose I also start climbing down. I have a climb speed of 20, I believe.
Alrighty. That will get you... Okay, 60 feet away from the water. Anything else?
Doesn't seem to be much of a hurry. It's not like there's enemies around, right?
Alrighty. Nash.
So we watched this idiot jump off the side, and then two of the other people said, "Well, we got to go get him and start climbing down." Right?
Well, we still need to go get his loot.
Oh, it was Lou.
Kitten, you're hot micing.
I guess I can start down, make sure Urbus and Kit don't run into trouble.
Alrighty. Meridius.
How deep is this?
Oh. Grand total of about 40 feet.
Well, how far down am I?
Oh, you're about 20.
Alright, well, I swim up and I tell everyone there's dead frog skeletons down here.
Hold on, let's see here. Okay, so you're 20 feet down. Swimming is at half speed. What's your movement speed?
30. I dash.
All right. Yeah, use your action to dash as you burst through the surface of the water.
I think I gotta like hold on to a vine or something, so I'm not like I can't
You're
just
in the
pull me
center.
down. Oh god.
You'd have to swim off to the side.
You hear,
Alright, don't worry.
you hear Urbis yell down, "Do the skeletons have any good loot?"
Rusty bronze!
We can sell that.
If I can hear all this, I would jokingly be like, as long as they're not, or at least they're not moving.
That is a good point. The skeletons are inert, yes?
Oh no, they're moving!
Well, shit.
Why are you moving the skeletons?
They're moving on their own!
Man, good thing dialogue's a free action.
No.
Well, then you might be fucked down there.
Get that jump now? It's magic.
Yeah, it is a bonus action.
This
He
is
still
true.
has movement left.
Magic jump.
All right. Okay, so let's see. Do you want to be doing this as part of the dash that you took?
Sure.
All right, here. Let's see. Jumping rule. Alrighty, so let's see. He's gotten 10 feet of build up. Let's get 40 feet. Take 20 feet down. Take. Okay. It's
Where did you find that one?
okay. What?
I don't know where he finds these fuckers.
Except I'm coming out of the water when you see this.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just eyeballing this at the moment. Underdark.
Yep.
Let me see here. Okay, so he's gotten the 10-foot build up, so that would be. That's a vertical jump, high jump. So
So you're just gonna fart and pull yourself
the
back up.
3 plus your
Hey, come on.
strength, and then jump. The spell does.
Triples that.
All right. Hayes, what's your strength mod?
Mod?
Yeah.
+4.
So it'd be 21 feet straight up.
Well, like an angle.
Well, yeah, because your anus isn't straight down.
Okay, that'd be 21 feet straight up, but he doesn't have all that movement speed available because jump uses movement speed. So he currently ends his turn up in the air.
Yes. And he would
Safe
complete the jump at the end at the start of his next turn.
Can't catch me up here.
It's gonna be funny if you then realize that it's 30 feet to get to the Rhines.
It doesn't say it has a limited amount of uses. Can I jump in the air again?
Double jump.
Fucking double jump.
Fucking double jump in D&D.
Only if you're riding a Chocobo. Because then you can, jump off the Chocobo and force it down.
I'll catch you, don't worry.
Alrighty. DM1. What? Oh, right. Those guys got a 16. Alright, give me a second here. Alright. So, these motherfuckers. They are gonna start swimming. Let's see. Meridius. Urbis.
Yes.
You can see disturbances in the water. A lot of disturbances.
It would appear you have disturbed something beneath the waves.
That's these guys. Rurik.
How intact does that pulley look?
Old. Kind of rotting, but intact.
Does the structural parts of it look like it can hold weight? Like not the pulley itself, like just the entirety of the rigging.
Yeah, probably.
Okay. Then, how far down is the bottom of the cenote? I mean, I'm assuming we would have looked at it before this all started. Like we wouldn't have just walked
It
right
is
past it.
80 feet from where you're standing on the pier, straight down to the water surface.
All right. Then I would like to tie 60 feet of rope. Well, so that there is about 60 feet of rope left over. To the base of the pulley system, and tie that other bit to myself, and then jump off. 60, 70 feet, somewhere in that ballpark.
Okay. Alrighty.
That's pretty much. I mean, that's going to take my. I would think it would take most of my action economy to be able to do that.
It would, yeah.
All
And
right.
then you throw yourself down, plummeting towards Centurion Meridius.
Yep.
Sorella,
Yep.
your move.
Erebus seems like he has the right idea. I'm just gonna follow him and pick up a rock or whatever is available on hand, cast light on it, and toss it down the big hole in the ground.
The rock plummets, whizzing past Meridius and Rourke. And you said you put the light cantrip on it?
Yeah.
Sploosh into the water, and it sinks, and boy king howdy, there's some undead down there.
Oh.
You also notice more glinting.
Huh.
Now that the bodies are out of the way, there appears to be treasure below these waves.
Have fun.
Looks like they really kicked the bullet nest on there.
Did anybody bring an HHG?
A what?
An HHG? Holy hand grenade?
They have those?
I'm
That could be
afraid I left that in my other pants.
No, it's from Under's campaign. We have this glowing, or like this yellow mushroom powder that is very volatile.
Nice.
Anyway. So we see more treasure.
I use
Exciting.
that to blow. Oh no, we have barrels of that. That's right.
Yeah, we have barrels of it. You could probably make more hand grenades with it.
Forgot about that. I forgot we had barrels of that.
We just haven't any downtime, for crying out loud.
All right, let's stay focused. Anything else, Sorella?
No, that's my turn.
Okay. My super epic, awesome, massive turn. Alrighty. Yeah, Sorella, you can see well, actually, most of you guys can see this now, even more shiny begin to appear as just as many silhouettes of frogs begin stirring around the light at the bottom of the cenotes. And even more of them swim up towards the surface. They still remain below the water, though. Then this guy. Alrighty, yeah, this guy's just gonna do some stuff. Alrighty, Urbis.
Well, what do I see?
Well, the light from Sorella's glowing rock has illuminated even more undead below the water surface. You can see Meridius beginning to lose momentum from his jump. And you're about like 15 feet down the vines.
Do I see any of the enemies? Like, can I see them clear, like with the line of sight?
Yes, you see many enemies.
How far away are they from me?
Ranging between, let's see, 70 feet. Wait, no, sorry, that'd be 80 feet. Ranging between 80 feet and 120 feet.
All right. Well, then I continue my climb down. I believe since I'm still at half speed, that would be another 12 feet down.
Indeed.
So I'd put them at like 72 feet or something like that.
Approximately. The closer ones are almost directly below you. Remember, this is a cenotes, and there's undead everywhere in the water.
Yeah, but I'm within 30 feet of both Rurik and Centurion and Nash at this point, right? Or Sorella at this point, one of them?
Yes, you'd be in 30 feet of all those people.
All right. Well then.
But not Rurik. He's plummeting down the middle.
Fair enough. All right, then I shall cast Bless on Centurion, Colonel Nash, and Sorella. And that will be the end of my turn. Oh, wait, no. No, I have a bonus action I can do. As a bonus action, I believe I will give a Bardic Inspiration to Centurion.
Alrighty. I must step away once more. I am being told to check one of the dogs are going crazy. 1 second.
I know there are any dogs down here.
I'm hoping to be able to catch Centurion. Because then we can swing to the side. What's the fall distance per round under? 100?
300.
Oh, okay, so I would have taunted out the rope then.
All right. Sorry about that. Big fat pile of nothing going on. Urbis just moved, did some stuff. Cast Bless, right?
Correct.
All right. Kitten?
Well, there's undead very far away, and we're kind of just moving, so I'll just dash. So I'm now, what, 20 feet above the water?
Alrighty. Yep, that checks out. Anything else?
Nah. They haven't breached the water, so I'm still chilling.
All right, Nash.
Okay, so I've seen what's his name jump, and the other one's down there as well. And I saw the little things in the water, right?
Yep.
How deep is that water? I mean, is what's his name standing in or not?
The water looks to be about 80 feet deep.
Fuck. What is with these water combat? How far down am I? Because I started climbing down. How far down did I make it?
You were 15 feet initially.
So how far is it to the water now?
Let's see, if you go down another 15 feet, total of 30, they'll leave about 50 feet
50 feet?
to the water surface.
Fuck. Now I'm gonna keep climbing down. Shit.
If you'd like, you could descend faster. I say dashing.
That's true, but I haven't seen any monsters. I mean, I've seen them, but they're under the water. Right?
Yeah.
So yeah.
I'm saying, like, you can use the dash action to increase your movement speed so you can climb further.
Oh well, yeah. Let me do that then. Yeah.
Alrighty. That'll put you at 45? 45? No. 35 feet.
Okay.
How close am I to Mary? My intent was to get close to him.
Yep, we will be resolving that now. Because you would have fallen the maximum distance that allows. The real trick here is, can Meridius grab onto you, because he has to do that before his, jump completes type stuff.
Before gravity kicks in?
Correct. Alrighty. So, is there anything else, Nash? Awesome. All right, Meridius.
Yes.
You've leaped out of the water. Your momentum is beginning to slow, and Rurik has just jumped down towards you with a rope.
I catch the rope.
Well, it'd be him. He's the one at the end of the rope.
I didn't throw a rope. I threw me attached to a rope.
I catch the person rope.
Let's see. Do me a favor. Give me an athletics check. Indeed, yes. You are able to grab a hold of Rurik.
I resist the gravel. No, I'm kidding.
Alrighty. Roll
No, I don't.
athletics or acrobatics.
I don't. This is my rope. Get off.
One moment, guys.
Oh, good.
Alright, sorry about that, guys. The doggo is refusing to stop barking unless she sits on my lap while I run D&D.
I see absolutely nothing wrong with this.
Alrighty. So, Meridius jumping, successfully grapples. Anything you want to do with your bonus action there, Meridius?
No.
Alrighty. These guys. The first wave of bullywug zombies are going to breach the surface of the water. Their undead ribbiting filling the cenotes. Rourke?
Yeah.
Your move.
All right. Well, I'm a bit incapacitated at the moment, so if I could possibly start making an effort to swing one way or the other.
Shit. There's no rules for this.
Well, I can always hold my action for when it's Centurion's turn, and then he can use the ring of jumping, do a stationary jump off of me, and I'll just jump the opposite direction.
That's all good, I'm thinking. I think I'll treat it in the same way like climbing or jumping works. Building up momentum.
All right. And I could also just pull up the rope too. I don't have enough strength to really move Centurion, but I can make an effort.
Wait, are you doing that? You swing? What are you doing?
Well, if I can swing, then yes, I would try to swing. But if there is no mechanic that would allow me to,
Yeah, no,
basically...
I'm just like trying to figure out how to run it. Yeah, I think I got the idea.
So we can get 5 feet closer to the wall every round by swinging.
Yeah, sort of.
All right, then I guess I'll do that until Centurion's turn. If he wants to try jumping off of me, then I would ready my action to respond to his jump by jumping in the opposite direction.
Alrighty.
But otherwise, I'll just make an effort to swing.
Alright. Sorella?
I'm just gonna continue down the path that our brave gnome, I think, Erebus is leading.
I suppose I am, but
Is, are the zombies within 120 feet?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna pick the biggest one, and I'm gonna go ahead and tag it with a what the hell is my spell? Chill touch.
Alright. Does that deal necrotic?
It does. 18 to hit.
Hit.
It's either necrotic or poison. I don't have a lot of options for this right now. 3 damage.
Oh.
It's can't regain health until the end of the start of my next turn, and if it's undead, it has a disadvantage on attacks against me.
Alright, yeah, you can see it rot and decay a little bit more.
All right, that's my turn.
These guys. The cacophony of already existing rivets is made even noisier by the emergence of 2 more groups of these bullywug zombies. They're ribbiting for your brains, and they don't look very happy. And some other stuff happens. Urbus?
Distance to the enemy that got chill touched.
80 feet.
Okay, well, there was one 72 feet from me before, right?
Indeed.
Well, I'll climb a little lower then, so I'm 60 feet away from him.
All right.
And I shall viciously mock him. Basically going, you can't get me up here. And then he has to make a wisdom save.
Ha, you fools. Zombies are well known for their wisdom.
And their ranged capabilities.
Oh,
Holy
wow.
shit, it passed.
I guess the zombie is known for his wisdom.
Alright, and then I'll hand out a Bardic Inspiration to Rurik.
Ah,
End of turn.
the book of lore. Not again!
Kitten?
So, how far away are they from me? Because I'm
Yes? Like, there are enemies all over. They are a large number of ranges.
okay. So there are some at the edge where I can just go down and poke someone.
Yes.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go down, get mad, and poke one.
Alrighty. If you miss, that's really sad. Alrighty. That stabs one. Indeed, you stab that zombie really well. It's bloodied.
I stab it through the head.
Indeed.
That's it.
Alrighty. Nash?
So can I get down there this turn, or
You can get out down there whenever you want. Like, gravity's there if you want.
safely without swantoning into the water?
Oh, okay, that's a little more difficult. You'd have to climb down.
How far down did I go? Because I bonus action. Dash last round. So how far down am I?
Your movement speed's just 30, right?
Yeah.
Let's see here. You would be... I mean, you're currently only like 35 feet from the bottom, so if you dashed again, that would put you... fucking... at the bottom, basically.
Okay. That's what I'm gonna do then.
Alright.
Get to the bottom.
Okie dokie. Meridius. You are currently clinging on to Rourke as he's swinging the rope back and forth, trying to get you guys towards the edge.
I reap off or jump.
Alright. Yeah, I'd say it's enough to get the basic 10-foot startup. Okay. What's your strength mod again?
+4.
Alright, so 4. You can cover up a number of feet. Strength mod if you move to. Oh, up to your strength score. And jump triples that. What's your strength score? An 18?
19.
Okay. Well, let's get the numbers absolutely correct here.
Break out the calculator and bring Newton's law into effect.
Alrighty, so you go flying 57 feet. Fuck.
How big a round is this thing? I don't think we've actually asked that.
Correct, you guys haven't. The opening was just like 50 feet wide diameter. So Centurion, are you trying to grab like the vines hanging down the side of the wall? Because yeah, you're basically able to just fling yourself across towards these hanging vines.
Sure.
Would you like to be low or high along the wall?
Hi.
Alrighty, and give me an acrobatics or athletics check. And yeah, you just cling onto the side of the wall in these vines.
New nickname acquired, Tarzan.
Indeed. Unlocks the vine swinging feat. All right. Anything else you want to be doing?
Do I see any enemies?
Oh
Pick your
fuck!
pick.
I just realized I had to go the whole 57 despite his movement speed only being. Whatever. Yeah, you can see enemies in the water. They've all breached the surface. These teeming hordes of undead frogmen.
And where's everybody else at?
They are climbing down the vines.
Hmm. That's it for now.
Alrighty. These guys. Well, a group of these guys are gonna start trying to, well, I should say the swarms of zombies are gonna start lurching their way over and up one of the sides. Let's see here. Nash and Kitten, this group is getting up near you, and they're going to attempt to kill you. We're going to go 3 and 3. First 3 on Nash, second 3 on Kitten. $10, $19, $19. Do those hit you, Nash?
The two 19s do.
Already?
I only have 17 armor class.
Ah, okay.
And then the 18. Oh, only 3 on me.
Nice. That's 9 points of bludgeoning damage as they strike you with their undead arms. And then 14, 18, 16. Do those hit you, Kitten?
I'll miss.
Already? Rourke?
Well, did my reaction go off when Centurion jumped off of me?
Yes. Yes, you were. Wait. Can you hold your action to jump? It's movement.
I held my action to.
Yes, you can.
Good to know. All right. Yeah. Yeah. So you'd be able to jump yourself in the opposite direction.
Yeah, essentially using his ability to jump really far to gain momentum for myself to get to the vines.
I mean, it's magic. It's not imparting momentum like that. But okay. Yeah. All right. Let's see. You're. What are you using? Do you have the ability to use your dex for your jump distance?
I'm guessing that's a feat, so I would say no.
It's a class feature.
Not in this class. I know a lot about rocks.
Fair enough. All right, so let's see here. I'll say that that's enough to get the run up to your long jump. What's your strength score?
6?
This is the party getting on the vines.
Ruffles? I'll tell you this.
I jumped
Are
a
you
negative
sure
distance.
you want to jump?
Well, I'm not so
'Cause
much jumping.
You're
I'm
going to end
like I
up in the
said.
water.
What? I'm attached to the rope. I'm tied off.
Oh, yeah.
I would be swinging, not so much as jumping. Think pendulum. He was the other ball that went zinging in the other
I
direction.
forgot that you tied yourself onto it. I thought you were like trying to leap off as you swung the other way, like, reach its apex and let go.
Oh no. I'm fully secured, so I cannot fall into the zombie frog infested water.
Okay, yeah. In that case, yeah, you're just swinging even wider now.
Yeah. Essentially, I want to get to the vine so I can climb up and just start raining arrows.
Alrighty.
That's
you
my
don't wanna
goal.
do
I
that.
want to get back to the top. And
You
it would
don't
be
want to do
faster
that
to climb.
right now on your swinging pendulum.
I mean, could I? I mean, I am tied off, so I would have free hand action.
Yeah, you're tied off. You have free hands. You can just start shooting people.
I think I'll just start shooting people and using the randomness of the pendulum swing to prevent them from range attacking back, because zombies are well known for their range attacks.
And their ability to track a moving target. All right.
Well, then I guess
Anyways,
I'll
I
start
started
firing at the
blasting.
group attacking Nash and Kitten. What was that, Burger?
Wasn't this your reaction?
It was a held action.
It was a held action right before the start of his turn.
Oh, so it is his turn.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I was basically on my previous turn said I'll wait for Mary to jump because I figured he would, and then as a response I'll use that momentum to get myself moving to get to the vines. But I guess I can just start pelting with crossbow.
My name's not fucking Mary.
It's Murray.
Okay, Mary. Okay, Murray.
I'll cut that fucking rope.
Anyway, then I guess I will start making it rain. And I'll shoot at one of the ones in melee with Kitten and Nash. If any of them look injured, I will fire at them.
They are swarms, but yeah.
Yeah, whatever looks the least healthy in that particular direction, because I think Kitten attacks something.
Yep.
All right. Does that hit?
That does.
No.
I mean, I'll tell you this: their armor class is 8.
Oh,
I'm pretty sure most of you will hit unless you nat 1.
yeah. All right. Well, 14 piercing.
Alrighty, yeah, takes out a zombie. Sorella?
That big-ish guy is still up. The one I shot last time.
Nah, you got that guy in the swarm.
All right, then I'll just start picking off the closest ones to me. "17 hits. For 4 necrotic. Whole extra effects thing, and that's my turn.
Alrighty. And my turn. Alright, yeah. The swarms begin to pile up along the edges, kind of climbing out a little bit. And this dude. Yeah, the next one you guys see a rather different looking thing come out of the water. It's kind of like this. Wielding a rusted iron blade. He's going to start scaling up towards Nash here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, he's going to try scaling up towards you.
New hostile closing to engage on you.
Indeed. And he's going to try to stab you twice with this rusted iron longsword. Seven and 19.
One hit.
All right. Oh, shit. 10 points of slashing. You still up?
Yeah.
Alrighty. And I will need a Constitution saving throw. Alrighty. And Urbis.
So the nasty one that just appeared, right? How far is it from me?
About 40 feet.
All right. I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers on him. And I need a wisdom save. Believe it or not, that does not pass. So it takes 11 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction to flee. To move as far away as it can from its current target.
Indeed. He slashes Nash and then just dives back into the water.
Nash,
You can see,
an
like,
opportunity, or does that not
blue.
cause?
Hmm?
Does that cause opportunity attacks? I forget.
We're getting to that.
Ah,
Yeah, blue pus streaming by as he jumps. Nash, this provokes an opportunity attack from you. That hits. Roll damage. Oof, good hit. Yeah, you see a lot of this like blue pus go flying as you get a good stab into that lump of barnacles. Alrighty. He goes into the water.
And I'm gonna head back towards the vines because this is a fight on their territory. I'm getting up out of this water.
It's not your turn.
What? Oh,
Kitten.
I poke the injured one.
The swarm. You poke the swarm.
Oh, do they not have individual healths?
Correct, they are a swarm. Man, I'm not running like 300 individual zombies. Fuck that.
Then you could give them pack tactics.
Yeah, you stab through one
So
of them through the open tissue where there was nothing to injure.
Yeah, I already poked that spot.
Indeed. It's pretty amazing, though, that you managed to hit the exact same location.
Muscle memory.
Really threading the needle there. Anything else?
I mean, geez, you're like, the whole floor is zombie. You're literally proving the adage wrong that if it wasn't for gravity, you would miss the floor.
I start crying and I take. What's the damage on Vicious Mockery?
1d4.
But yeah, that's it.
There you go. There's 2 psychic damage if you opt to take it.
I don't even resist it. No.
And just like that, he suffered more damage from a cold remark from Erebus.
Well, I'm dead. I fall down.
Wait, really?
what, really?
No, I'm still at full health.
Emotional damage.
2 hit points. That's a lot of damage. All right. Nash.
I'm going. I am going to. Can I see the monsters, or did they all swim back under the water?
No, just one of them dived in. There's still a horde of zombies up around you.
How many of them are within range?
There are zombies, many zombies. Oh, so many zombies, man.
All right. Well, I'm going to try to cut one and then move back towards the hole, the vines to get up out of here.
Alrighty. That will provoke attacks of opportunity.
I'm going to hit the first one. I'm going to hit one first.
Ah, do you have mobile or something?
No, I'm just going to move my normal movement after I'm done hitting him. So.
Okay.
What? Mobile? No. I don't know what the rest of these idiots, but I'm almost dead.
Yep. You kill a zombie and he falls back into the water.
So are there any around me? Within melee range?
There are. It's a swarm.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna rage. Okay.
Alrighty.
I'm done.
Alrighty. Were you moving away or?
No, I'll stay in combat. Fuck it.
Alrighty. Meridius.
How far are the things?
All over, man.
So,
Given
close
how
to
you
me?
flew, about 40 feet down, or 20 feet down. Sorry, 20 feet down.
What, can I get to him?
I mean, are you gonna climb down 15 feet? Are you gonna jump into them?
Jump into him.
Okay. Yeah, you jump into the horde of zombies in the water. Okay. You attacking that or?
Yeah. Can't the weight of my person just like crush one?
Yeah. Give me an attack roll, and yeah, we'll add fall damage to that or something. Yeah. If you're attacking one, give me an attack roll.
No pluses?
Nope, just regular attack roll. That hits. You forgot your attack mod.
He said any pluses.
Yeah,
He
it's
wasn't.
just
He
regular
wasn't
roll.
sure. Yeah, with your weapon attack, but
Oh, this is a weapon attack?
Yeah, you're attacking a dude with your weapon, right? Like you're falling in there and you're hitting a dude.
Sure.
All right, that's 20 feet. Add an extra 2d6 to that. Yeah. Yeah, you fuck up some zombies as you splash into their mass.
But now I action surge and I whack him again.
All right. That's a hit.
Wait, aren't I blessed or something? What does that do?
It adds a D4 to your attack rolls and saving throws. They have an AC of 8, so people haven't been rolling it, but they haven't needed it either. No one's missed yet.
Basically, what your attack roll would look like would be d20 plus 6 plus d4.
Yeah, but they're doing a lot of damage though. And there's a lot of them.
yeah, but it's easy. The reason they're doing so much damage is to swarm. You're getting hit by multiple zombies with those attacks. That's why you're getting so much damage. I'm just up here on my wrecking ball.
Alrighty. You end another zombie rightly. Anything else?
Yeah.
Alrighty. You know what? Okay, so we got these guys. This horde is going to give a little more attention to. What? Huh. All right. Yeah. Let's see. These guys are going to go 3 and 3. Nash and Kitten. 6, 8, 10 on Nash. Completely ineffective. 9, 12, 21 on Kitten.
21 hits.
Five bludgeoning.
Half, round down for 2.
Alright, that's these guys. I think my dog is attempting to save you guys from the zombie hordes. I'm being accosted.
Every time you try to roll.
Seriously, she's like climbing up on my face. I can't see the screen. Rurik, what's up?
Well, I would like to continue shooting zombies in a cenote.
I'm sorry, my headset got knocked off. What?
I said I would like to continue shooting zombies in a cenote, similar to fish in a barrel.
Already?
Anybody still in melee?
Yes.
Hey, I'm still in melee with them.
Okie dokie. Oh. Right. Another arrow of piercing for 11, whizzing through the pack.
Indeed, you hit another one. It falls off a vine. Sorella?
She'll touch into the big group. Actually, there's still a big scary one that popped up, isn't there?
Mm-hmm.
And she'll touch him.
Alright.
This one it might matter. 11 to hit.
That hits.
7 necrotic. Can't heal till the start of my next turn. Disadvantage if it attacks me, and that's going to be my turn.
Alrighty. These guys. Well, that horde's going to continue to scale up part of the side. This horde is going to turn inward and try to eat Meridius.
He looked inward upon himself.
Meridius, 9, 8, 9, 16, 7, natural 20.
Only one of those hits.
It was the 16.
You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Uh-huh.
Alrighty. And the spooky one. Hey, Underdark, what's the spooky one get to do with that spell that you did to him?
Whatever he wants. It just like it forces him to use his reaction to retreat. It does not do anything else beyond that. It's not ongoing.
Okay. Did it force him to dash or just move his full movement speed?
Just move his full movement speed.
Alright.
So he should just be able to move right back into it if he wanted to.
Indeed. He's going to start climbing back up the side. And, yeah. Yeah. He gonna try to stab Kitten. A 21 and a 19. I believe those both hit you, right, Kitten?
Yeah. Ouchie.
Mm-hmm. 12 slashing damage from his rusty iron sword, and I need 2 constitution saving throws.
I'm pretty good at those.
Already? Alright. Let's make a little note for myself. Urbus.
All right, so the big guy that I hit before got back up, right?
Yep.
How's he looking?
He's looking kind of rough. Might say bloodied.
Back to the depths with you, you stupid creature. And I cast Dissonant Whispers. I need a wisdom save from it. Well, it passed, and so it will take half damage without having to flee. And so that is 4 psychic damage.
Alrighty.
And I believe I have not given Kitten a bardic inspiration, so I shall do so now.
Yay.
And that's it.
Alrighty. Kitten?
Big guy who stabbed me is mean. I'm gonna stab him back.
Oh, you do that. Do it. Stab him.
You do have the bardic.
I assume he has more AC. What does the bardic give me?
Before you know if it hits or not, you can add a d6, but only once.
Do you risk it?
I mean, he probably has more AC, so I guess I will. Does he have a 9?
That attack misses. Anything else?
I stare in shocked disbelief that I managed to miss yet again.
Indeed. Nash?
Well, I guess the only thing I can do is to continue to kill these things. Yes? Or are we escaping? What are we doing, Fiend?
Kill them all. Kill them all. Some of you may die, but that is the sacrifice I am willing to make.
12 points of fleshing damage.
Indeed, you strike more into the horde, casting more zombies back beneath the cenotes waters. Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
Alrighty. Meridius.
Yes.
You're in the cenotes waters. Zombies are all over you. They're swarming you.
I killed them.
Ah, but can you kill the entire horde? Let's find out.
I hit the one a zombie.
Okay.
Oh,
Ooh.
Wait, I get a +4 though because of that thing. I'm blessed.
Don't matter. Nat 1.
Fuck you.
Indeed, the zombies have grabbed your weapon wielding arm. Anything else, Meridius?
Yeah, second wind.
Looks like you don't have a lot of wind in your lungs, Meridius. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. My turn. Let's see. Zombie horde. This one's getting a little thin. They are going to throw some attacks at Nash and Kitten. Right here. These guys will be throwing 2 and 2, Nash and Kitten. 18 on Nash.
One hit.
Three points of bludgeoning. And
So half
Rourke.
would be 1.5, or would I just make it 2?
That would just be 1.
You always round down.
Always. Rourke?
Well, I would continue liking to shoot from my wrecking ball. So the big dude popped back out, and he was in melee with somebody, right? Or is he not in melee? If not, then I'll shoot a horde, otherwise this would have been aimed at. Big dude, unless big dude's dead. Blue pus man.
Blue pus is still there.
Okay, then yeah, that I didn't call it before, but if he's in melee, that's who I would be shooting. If he is not in melee, then I will be shooting a horde. A horde.
That hits blue pus.
Okay. Yay! I love doing minimum damage.
That wasn't minimum.
Oh yes, I got a 2 on the D8.
It was min +1.
Yeah. Anyway, that's it. I'll just continue swinging around.
Yep, that guy's looking pretty bad off. Sorella.
Big guy still's up.
Yep.
I'm gonna blast him.
Don't nat 1.
Does a 17 hit?
That hits.
8 necrotic damage.
And that kills blue pus man.
Alright. That is my turn.
Indeed. He bursts, spewing blue pus around the zombies and into the water as corpse falls in. What was that last thing you said?
That's my turn.
Alrighty. The teeming hordes of undead. Let's see. This one continues to move around ineffectually because they can't actually get through the other horde. These boyos are... They are going to attempt to bludgeon Meridius and pull him underneath the water. These are the attack rolls. 17, 28. Do those hit you, Meridius?
Only one.
All right, you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. Wait, did you take heavy armor, Master?
Yeah.
Is it effective?
Yes, they succeed in hitting you for 0 damage.
Oh, that last one then. Shouldn't that have been reduced by 3 too?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, it should have.
Your job to track that.
So they hit me for 0 damage right now?
Correct. They hit you for 0 damage. You resisted it all.
Very good.
Because you're just so fucking cool. And yeah, now they're going to try to grapple you and pull you underneath the waves. Give me a... Are you going to contest it?
Yeah, I think so.
Remember your bless.
Poser.
My bless?
Isn't that only
Is it
attack
saving
rolls and
throws?
saving throws?
It is
Which one's ability?
attack rolls and saving throws.
Saving throws. Oh, okay. Yeah. What's the one that affects ability checks?
What am I rolling? Athletics?
Yeah. Or you could do acrobatics.
The Bardic Inspiration he has.
Are you fucking serious?
You could use your Bardic Inspiration to add a d6 to it. For an ability check, you can do a Bardic Inspiration.
Oh my god.
What are these dice? They're all low.
Have you tried not rolling a 1?
I think Fate is trying to kill Meridius right now. As all but one, as 2 of these succeed in grappling you, and they pull you underneath the water surface, dragging you into the depths. You're now 15 feet below the surface.
Hmm.
You can hold your breath for a bit, though.
Until they beat the air out of his lungs. Alrighty. Urbis,
Yes.
your move.
So, the Centurion got sucked down below the water. And other than that, the only thing I can see is the horde of zombies. The big guy got killed. Correct? Okay. The horde is one creature, right? It's a swarm?
Correct.
I cast Dissonant Whispers on that creature, and it must make a wisdom saving throw.
Is that a charm effect?
No. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from me. The creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground, such as a fire or a pit, but since they're undead, water is not dangerous to it. It doesn't need to breathe.
Yep. And this isn't a frightened effect?
It is not frightened. It's just straight up they have to use their reaction to move.
That is straight up amazing.
Yes. Wisdom save, please.
Why do you think I was still using it at level 9? Actually, at level 20 with Nala. Especially since it provokes opportunity attacks for a first level spell. It is great.
Under.
You son of a bitch. That passes. And that's it for me.
Hey, did you see how he didn't roll a 1
Kitten.
there? Just try doing that.
Hmm.
Kitten?
So, seeing as how the big guy did not move away, I'm
Big
gonna
guy's-
try.
The big guy did move away. He took an arrow into his face and he fell into the water dead.
Oh, I thought that was the target of the spell. Never mind. I'll just attack a swarm then.
No, I targeted the swarm. I wanted the whole swarm to retreat.
The downside of hive minds.
Mm-hmm.
Stabby.
Another fun one's when the entire swamp is one entity and then you banish it.
The entire biome just disappears.
Well, since the big guy's dead and these guys are less scary, I'm gonna reckless attack. And I barely hit.
You barely hit, yes.
Do you guys think I should re-roll that, or is the odds of me getting a 1 too high?
I would say reroll it.
I mean, statistically speaking, your chance of getting a number higher than 1 is higher than your chance of getting 1.
I know, but it just seems like I'm always rolling ones right now.
No, that's just on your d20s. Your d8s are safe.
Okay. All right. Thanks. So 12 damage.
Indeed. I will be back once more. The doggo is now saying that she wants backup on my lap. One moment.
My turn?
No, the DM had to step away for a second.
I swear, this dog needs to make up her mind. Does she want to play D&D with me, or does she want to do something else? All right. Where were we? Kitten just stabbed it, bitch, right?
Yeah, Kitten just stabbed him.
All right. Nash.
Kill.
Indeed, surely more zombies will be cast back into the water. Indeed it is. Anything else?
I am done.
All right, Meridius.
Me?
Indeed, a swarm of zombies has grabbed you and pulled you below the water surface.
Isn't it just 2?
It's the swarm.
Alright, how do I get out of this grab?
Well, you can do it by using your action to contest it and succeeding, or you can do it by running through all of their hit points before they kill you and they all die.
I do the first option.
All right.
Just athletics again?
Mm-hmm.
Is this an action?
Yes.
How many are left in the swarm?
This swarm looks mostly uninjured, other than the ones that you've crushed with your warhammer.
Okay, but like how many is that?
Several?
I
Many?
can count. Right?
Yeah, Hayes, this is one of those things where I don't have an exact number for you. I have a hit point pool.
Okay, if I'm guesstimating how many are left, what would that be?
The group of individuals you're fighting is currently at mostly max capacity. There are
It's about a
few that are
dozen.
dead.
There are too many to count.
Alright, whatever.
It's swarm mechanic.
Oh my god.
Wow. Wow.
Farewell and adieu to you, my fair Spanish ladies.
Ah, damn it! He's got the crown on.
Farewell and adieu.
He
our sweet
he
lady.
does still, I think.
He does, yes. So after we kill all the zombies, we'll have to fish his corpse out of the water. You know, for all the loot he has. So he's also got that magic ring on.
Gives party magic item. Immediately loses magic item. Alrighty, is that all, Meridius? Got anything with your bonus action?
I don't think so.
Alrighty.
Can't I jump?
That uses your movement speed, which has been set to 0 because they're grappling you.
Ah.
Yeah.
If you break the grapple, then you can jump.
These guys. Well,
If
they're gonna keep beating on Nash and fucking Kitten. Uh, 14-22 on Nash, 17-14 on Kitten.
17 is my armor class.
No. The 17 was on Kitten.
You said 22. 14 and 22.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry.
17 is my armor class. You hit.
Yeah, sorry. I'm looking at the dice there, yeah. 4 points of bludgeoning you receive. And no hits on Kitten.
Nope.
All right, Mr. Rourke.
well, are there still zombies in my cenote?
You don't own a cenote.
Well, I'm claiming it. I would like to clear out these
you read
zombies
that
so
wrong.
I can
It's
claim it.
Sonata.
It's too late, I'm afraid. I've already claimed the settlement with the cenote earlier. In the name of the Book of Lorbard, if you recall.
But that was the settlement.
Which is right up above and contained the cenote.
We'll have to just discuss borders later. Anyway, I would like to pelt some zombies with some arrows.
Prepares to plant flag.
A bold stratagem. Let's see how it plays out. Also, which swarm are you targeting?
I don't care at this point. Whatever one looks the worst off.
Okay, the one that has been getting the brunt of damage from the 2 barbarians.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah, one's really not looking great. Alrighty, anything else?
Nope.
Sorella?
So are the zombies that are grappling Meridius a separate swarm, or is it all one big stat block?
There are 3 swarms. The one that's suffering massive casualties at the hands of the 2 barbarians. The one that's trying to drag Meridius below the waves. And then a third one, which so far has been unable to do anything because they're trapped behind the first horde that's getting slaughtered.
Alright, I'm going to shoot a chill touch at the ones that are trying to drown Meridius.
Alright.
Uh, 4 necrotic damage, can't regenerate health, blah blah blah. I'm assuming it doesn't mechanically matter, but I'm trying to hit the ones that are grappling him first. And that's going to be my turn.
Alrighty. The swarm. Well, there's not enough left to attack Nash, so the last few are going to surge up and attempt to murder Kitten. Does the dice finish rolling for you guys?
Yes, 11 and 11.
There we go. Alrighty, 11 and 11, so they both miss.
Yeah.
The second swarm is going to begin to rise up and take position. Well, really, they just surge forth. They don't really know what the fuck a position is. And the fucking... Wait, no, what I'm talking about. That's wrong. I did that wrong. Ignore those two 11s. Those guys couldn't have attacked because they're DM 16, not DM 6. All right, and so the other swarm is going to attempt to pull Meridius even further, another 15 feet. You're back at where you started, Meridius, at the start of all this when you first saw the bodies. And they're going to try to rip you apart. (16, 16, 7, 22, 16, 17).
Only the 22.
Alrighty. Well, that's their turn. Urbus.
So there's that one badly damaged swarm that's surging up towards the kitten, right?
Yes.
Let's see, I'm out of big spells. I guess I will mock these zombies that they smell like fish rather than corpses, and I have seen better undead at a county fair, and they need to make a wisdom save.
And you know, I'm just gonna call my dice at 15. Let's see if it works. Nope, it does not work. Your remarks are in fact scathing, if only just.
So they take 1 point of psychic damage and have disadvantage on the next attack roll they make.
All right.
And that's it.
Kitten.
Stabby, stabby. $13 damage, and another one gone.
Damn, there's barely any left.
Well, I stabby.
Indeed. Next up, Nash. Nash.
You up? My turn yet?
What, mister?
Is it my turn yet?
Yeah.
Well, in that case, I'm killing shit. I mean,
Do
there's
it.
any more horde left.
Do it. Kill him. That hit. That do damage.
getting damage.
That
14.
that would finish off the horde. The first one.
Okay.
Well done. Anything else?
No,
Alrighty, Meridius.
Where am I? How many are around? A lot?
Yes, you're underwater.
I try to break away again. Fuck this game.
I mean, they could still fail.
Hey!
Wow.
I go away.
Alright, you swim up 15 feet, provoking an attack of opportunity. They're going to try to grapple you.
Does it roll again?
Yep. Yeah, you just kick him in the face and swim up. Alrighty. These guys. They're going to swim up after you. Wait, no, that's... Fuck, I've been doing these guys for so long I've forgotten which one is which. Guys? Was D16 the one I was having attack Kitten or the one I was having attack Meridius?
The one that was attacking
Kitten.
Meridius.
Okay.
What?
No, I was kidding. This is the one that's attacking Kitten.
Okay. Okay, so those
Yeah,
guys
I
are
think
dead.
Yeah, I think DM1 is dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, it's
well,
taken so long. I've lost the rhythm.
Then I will just start shooting at the next group that is advancing on Kitten and Nash. Are they in melee yet or no?
They are.
There? Oh, okay. Neat. Oops. It's 8. It's supposed to be +3. Ergo swish swish.
Sorry, which one were you hitting?
The group that was in melee.
Which one?
I'm assuming with Kitten and Nash.
Okay. Sorry, I happen to be certain. Alrighty. Sorella? Sorella? Sleuth? Sorella dodges. These guys! They're gonna... Oh! Oh, Sleuth's typing. Alrighty. And these guys are gonna come after Meridius. Meridius?
Right.
They're gonna try to kill you. 20, 17.
Only 2 hit.
Alrighty. "13, take off 6.
What was that? 7?
myself, I have company. I'll be back.
Is that
You don't get
7?
obvious.
Yeah, 13 minus 6, so 7. You take 7 points of ouchie ouch. How you looking, Meridius?
I'm alright.
Interesting. Rubus?
I can see this horde that's attacking Meridius, yes.
Yes.
They are nothing but a bunch of soggy country bumpkins and must make a wisdom saving throw. They take 4 psychic damage from my mocking and have disadvantage on their next attack roll. End of turn.
Alrighty, kitten.
Stabby, stabby.
Surely your insult has made those soggy bottom bumpkins men of constant sorrow.
No, the one sorrowful right now is the dungeon master. I compensated in the wrong way. It's like, I'll just throw shitloads of guys. Now it's like, wow, they're just taking forever to kill them. They're not very effective.
Stabby, stabbed.
Alrighty. Indeed, stab. And Nash.
He did say he was going to go AFK because he had company just show
Oh,
up.
right. Meridius.
What?
Your move.
I attack. Am I still underwater?
Yeah, you're 15 feet below the surface.
Okay, I go up. Wait. Yeah, I go up.
Alright, that provokes an attack of opportunity. They're going to try to punch you. Five does not hit you. Alright, yeah, use... Wait, like, are you trying to rocket out of the water again?
No.
Alright, so you swim up to the surface.
Yeah, and then I'm ready in action to bop them.
Okay. And Rourke.
Can I hit the ones underwater? I don't think that'd be very effective.
Yes, they do receive an armor class bonus, though.
Okay, then I'll just ready an action to shoot them as they surface.
You don't think you can hit an 8 plus an armor class bonus?
I mean, I probably can.
Yeah, fair enough. Alright. Sorella? Alrighty. Alright. These guys. Alrighty, yeah, these guys are going to surge forward, and they're just going to try to murder Kitten completely. Thoughts, comments, opinions, Kitten?
19 hurts a little bit.
I gotta ask, Meridius and Kitten, on a scale of how many hit points you currently have, how many hit points do you currently have out of your hit point total?
I have 11 left. 22.
23 out of 33.
Hmm. Alright, good to know. Alright, and the swarm eating Meridius. They will swim up to eat him, Meridius, and Rourke. That triggers your attacks that you prepared.
Okie dokie.
Can I bardic that?
Well, you both hit.
Nice roll.
Damn, yeah, good job. You guys bop them. Uh, 8, 5, 8, 11, no hits on Meridius.
Meridius laughs.
You know what? At this point, I'm tired of the zombies. At this point, it is mathematically trivial to finish them off.
They're not as good at hitting us as we are at them, and it'll just be a matter of time.
Exactly. So we're gonna
To give them a sporting chance, we retreat to the top of the rim and begin chucking rocks at them.
Somebody's gonna have to pull me up. I don't think I actually have the strength to climb up the rope.
Yeah, so we'll say combat continues for another like 2-3 minutes or so as you slaughter your way through the horde. Eventually, there's just mounds and all right, yeah. Yeah, the water is absolutely full of zombie corpses. Approximately 300.
Just a couple.
Do they sink or float?
Yes.
Well, while the Lark is distracted with flags up top, I'd like to begin looting all the valuables you said were down below.
I ain't making no flags.
Oh, it's Sorella. Sorry.
I cut my rope and dive in the water.
We're over the treasure, the real stuff here.
Alrighty, you cut your rope. Momentum carries you splashing into the water with the extra strength of gravity. There are corpses everywhere. Rotted ichor mixed with water. It's fucking nasty.
Yep, and I have a +2 con, so I can stay down for quite a bit.
Mm-hmm. I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Is this against poison?
No.
Okay. I did not succeed.
I mean, you're fine.
Oh. Okay. So this I felt something when I hit the water.
No. Sticky. Icky, disgusting, blood pus, flesh, meat juice water.
Oh,
Dude, it's
shrug.
full of corpses, man.
Shrug.
Alrighty.
I would like to swim towards the shiny stuff and start passing it up to Erebus.
Alright. Let's see.
Let's form a. Actually, somebody go to the barge and get the net. We'll just lower the net down.
Good point. I go grab the net, leaving you in the water alone.
That's fine.
I come back with the net.
Indeed. Now it would take a couple of minutes. Anyone else getting in the water to help him loot?
I want to loot.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, just gonna warn you guys, it's pretty fucking nasty in this water.
Yeah, just as you guys get in there, just the two of you give me a Constitution saving throw.
DC 5 to see if you throw up. If I pass with a 6, that's all I can imagine that was.
Like, what smell?
Alrighty. Anyone else getting in the water to help loot? Oh wait, no. That person's AFK. That person's thing is okay. Yeah. So you guys are all in there.
Well, I'm manning the net up top. I'm not getting in the water.
Right.
Yep. He just went to the barge, grabbed some more rope, and
Can I use the
net.
crane to like manipulate the net up and down to help speed this up?
Yeah.
I do so then.
Alrighty. So you guys are gonna be looting here.
Yep.
Alrighty. So the looting begins. After the first minute of you guys drudging stuff up, you guys are able to acquire 200 gold pieces worth of art objects,
Okie dokie.
apparently the DM doesn't know how to spell, and I need a Constitution saving throw from Meridius, Kitten, and Rourke.
Okie dokie. Hello, Spectre.
That was Tira that just joined. Alrighty, another minute of looting.
How long has Spectre been here?
A while.
You didn't hear his comment in the middle of combat?
Right, yeah. Okay,
Oh,
so you
yeah.
guys spend another minute swimming down through corpse, muck-filled water, acquiring more loot.
Well, you said it was 80 feet to the surface and 80 feet to the bottom of the water?
Yes.
We have enough rope. Could we just lower the net all the way down, and we all have enough constitution to stay in underwater? And just
I thought
fill
that's
the
what we
net
were doing.
instead of going up and down.
That's what you're doing.
Oh, okay.
It's basically
wasn't
in a
sure.
minute you guys shovel all the shit you can fit into the net. I wheel the net back up. That's what we got. I wheel it back down for the next minute of looting.
Yep. You guys have to spend time to consolidate it in the net.
I'll show you some.
Do we have any spare shovels I can throw in there for them? Literally shovelfuls of loot.
Do you have shovels?
That's what I'm asking. I don't have a shovel.
No, we have oars. That's it.
Let's not use our oars.
This minute, you guys managed to pull up 189 silver pieces.
Huh. That's odd.
Oh, I straight up just like made a table and I'm rolling on it to determine what gets collected
Ah, okay.
because it's all scattered around.
Yeah, I would be targeting the big shiny things first. I would not be going for silver
Exactly.
pieces.
I just kind of did things by sector.
Ah, no worries.
You know, I kind of sector zoned it because, well, there's a lot of shit around here. Finding stuff is going to be difficult, and none of it is consolidated.
Yeah, it's just been thrown in the pit over time.
Yep.
Okay.
It's just funny because
That
it's like 3 pounds of coins. That's it.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, we would be just swimming back and forth and filling the net with several 100 pounds of stuff.
Yeah, that's fair. I can lump a couple of other small ones on here. 1 second.
Especially with 3 of us down there. You can get a lot swimming around in a minute. Now, that was an easy one to add to my inventory because I don't have any of that shit. That's a lot.
I mean, if you're not going to take the Electrum, I will.
No, I have it in the party coffer.
Ah, okay.
I actually have the coin purse on my carry weight disabled. I only keep a couple hundred silver, if anything, on me for
There we go.
for bribery.
We can say that you guys are able to pull that up with that second minute.
Oh, the Froghemoth, the giant frog. Can I make a quick rogue appraisal on that?
Yeah, it's Frog Behemoth. It's fucking behemoth frog, man. Like, what do you want? What do you want from me?
Oh, if I was
don't
to go,
name these things.
if I was going to go and sell it to somebody, I said a rogue appraisal. How much is it worth?
Well, a frog behemoth is typically a rather powerful and dangerous beast. A frog behemoth skull would be considered a pretty bitchin' adornment in most tribal societies in this area.
Oh, okay. I know where that's going. We're not selling it.
Like that's a status symbol right there.
Frog headdress.
Nah, it's too
Alrighty.
big.
We're
No, I mean-
we're mounting it as the bow spread of our
Yeah.
raft.
We'll put it on the front of our ship as a figurehead. Hell yeah.
Alrighty, so we're on for the next minute of looting. Constitution saving throws while I type up your loot.
Oh, I'm rolling the wrong modifier. I'm supposed to be using the saving throw. It's actually a 9.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I was using the stuff on the left.
Oh, just your con modifier. Your plus
Yeah.
3 to Constitution.
It doesn't seem like the right number.
Doesn't 8 pass?
Don't worry, I'll let you guys know if you fail.
Cool.
I'm pretty sure I rolled a 6 on the
I'll
first
let you guys know
roll.
if anything happens.
Yeah, I rolled a 6 on the first roll, so
Yeah, but it might get worse over time. Like, this is the third roll, so like 6 plus 1 plus 1, I don't know.
I didn't fail on the first roll. I'm assuming it was really low to start.
Mm-hmm.
Did that work?
Yes.
Plate mail?
Sweet.
It's rusted, so it'll have to be fixed up.
Oh,
Yes, we can hear you, Burger.
Plate mail.
Does mending fix rust?
Mending fix breaks, not chemical changes.
Does prestidigitation fix rust?
It might be able to
Uh,
scrape the rust off of it, but it would still leave the compromised metal behind. You'd still have to fix the plate mail. After
Yeah.
like all it would do is clean it up. It would save you one step.
I'm underwater going.
He's all excited about plate mail.
He drowns in his excitement.
Shallow water drowning.
Well, we can add that to our figurehead. Guessing jade is a pretty rare substance to the tribals as well.
I can throw the jade in with the rest of my bulk loops.
I got the I'm starting to write the barge inventory down. Do you have the crates in your inventory? Do you want me to transfer that to the barge inventory?
I'm fine with keeping track of it in my inventory, or you can keep track of it in party inventory. Either one works.
Yeah, I'm writing up a party inventory right now. I'm actually going to make a Google Doc and just share it to everybody.
Gotcha.
That way everybody knows what's in the barge, since I'm assuming since we've pretty much fully upgraded it to a full-fledged ship class vehicle now, it won't be going away anytime soon. So next step is to armor it.
Well, we've got 600 pounds of bronze for that.
Yep. First, we need to find somebody that's capable of doing that task. Prefer to, sell it off and get some thinner iron armor. Less weight, I think.
We need a wizard to fix the armor.
Or blacksmith.
All right, you guys spending more time looting?
I see no reason not to. Is there more loot?
It's becoming more sparse.
We're looting this bitch dry, son.
Yeah.
I'll be
I'm at
keeping
full
open
health.
Uh-huh. Indeed, you guys continue to swim in the undead muck-filled water. Yep, give me those saves.
Yeah. Bronze and iron are roughly the same density. Iron is
really?
a half a gram per cubic centimeter lighter.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, given the time period here, iron and bronze are completely equivalent mechanically.
Bronze is typically
that's-
easier to work, though, I thought.
Is there no caves down here?
Yeah.
Like,
The
bronze has a
problem-
lower durability.
Is
The
there no
problem-
caves, or is it just a pit?
I'm sure there's caves
Yeah.
off to the sides. Go ahead, Tiro.
The
Oh, bronze
big-
is just easier to work and more plentiful, except for the tin part.
Well, okay, so yeah, here's the thing about bronze. It compared to iron, they're rough. Like iron's a bit sturdier of a metal. If I recall manufacturing in this kind of history, iron is in a lot of ways easier to work with from an economic standpoint because you only need iron ore.
Plentiful.
Bronze requires tin.
So you need two different mines.
Exactly. Additionally, if I recall some of the techniques, it's a little more difficult to consistently churn out like the kind of bronze you'd want to be using for weapons and armor.
Also, tin is only found in very rare places.
Yeah.
Like most of
But
the
magical
tin we
world, so it
find
can be where he wants it to be.
3 places in Afghanistan.
I mean, yeah, but like, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, mechanically, in a like someone stabbing you, you're stabbing someone capacity, which is the primary capacity in which this matters, they're equivalent.
Yep. And same for armoring and.
Exactly. There is
So
no
we wanted to
purpose
armor the-
to me doing minutia about the exact metallurgical composition of your armor.
So
No,
what,
that is me.
Is the best.
Can we move?
A-
Sorry about this.
what AC would a rusted iron plate mail have?
If you were to use it right now,
Yeah.
Probably like a -2. From-
Give me a second.
1 second. I gotta let my dog out. It's raining, and she thinks that it's not.
So I'm gonna say it's gonna be a 16, and there's gonna be some. Yeah, this is basically a -2 suit of plate. I mean, it's kind of fucking damaged. Like, hell, this armor's not even in a wearable condition right now. The leather straps have decayed too much.
Are we even in an area where there would be somebody that could repair that?
Well, there's the city that we don't know exactly where it is on the map. That's up to the north. That's more of an established city. That's where our trade ship that we were originally on was going. So they would more than likely have blacksmiths and people with magical abilities to repair and fix this stuff. Like, we're not staying out here in the Badlands.
Hmm.
Yeah, you
That's
guys.
why we built a barge. To
merely
carry all of our
waylaid.
heavy-ass loot.
So.
Oh yeah, next round of loot.
Yes, the next round of loot.
Oh, you're repeating them.
You know, I just realized, Underdark. Remember those flour sacks? Those would be perfect to throw all the coins in. Giant bag of copper coins. We have a new boat anchor. How much is your boat anchor worth? About 30 gold.
That's an expensive boat anchor. I mean,
I know, that's a joke. 3,000 copper pieces for a boat anchor. A new challenger has entered the arena.
Who did?
bunch of zombies. We're currently doing industrial-sized looting of the pit that they were in.
We're just filling a net full of shit.
I just wanted to check up on you guys. How would you guys feel if I came back with bubbles?
What is bubbles?
Never mind. A barbarian.
Alrighty, so.
As long as she's
Yeah,
not a child prostitute, I'm fine with it.
Silence is deafening.
Oh, see.
And that's in a recording now.
We blip that out.
Why would we want to blip that out?
Good point.
It's
Because unpersoning is fun. You know, like when the server got raided by that pair of neo-Nazis and you unpersoned them so thoroughly from the recording that I, to this day, am not completely certain if that was real or a fever dream.
All right.
There is no war in Bossing Say, Gilbert.
No, seriously, Ruffles. He unpersoned that session like crazy.
No, I know. You
All
told
right,
me.
let's get moving.
All
Yeah,
right, yep.
I was saying all right, as in
Oh.
let's keep progressing with the
Yeah.
loot.
In the last, you guys kind of do one final run, and you find in the very deepest section of the cenotes one obsidian figurine veined with gold. The figurine itself is humanoid in shape, but lacking any detail.
Huh.
Neat.
Like, think almost like a 3D model, like mesh of a generic human shape. Like, we're talking that like kind of geometric form.
So it looks like this kind of.
No. See, the head's too defined there. Like, the head in this case is more shaped like no. No, it's not Legos or Roblox.
So none of the weapons turned up? All the shiny brass weapons or bronze weapons we've seen?
I haven't listed them yet. Give me a second, man.
Oh.
I'm describing the shit that I care about, not the crap I throw in.
I like the crap.
23 bronze weapons. Like, pick a weapon, make it out of bronze. It's down there and it's rusted.
All right. 23 bronze war axes it is.
Is that the most expensive weapon?
Pretty sure.
No, that would be bronze hand crossbows, and if you say you had 23 of them, you will find that they don't exist. It is a mixed variety. You may select within reason.
Okie dokie.
All
Then
longbows.
Can a hand crossbow be made out of bronze?
No, it's no.
That's why
No,
he's saying it
none of
doesn't
these are
exist.
ranged weapons. Okay, I mean, I
Yeah,
suppose there's
melee,
like a
melee.
bronze blowgun, but like,
Ooh. We're adding that to the list. Blowgun. That was one letter over for the I-O and U. All right. We
We
have...
have the loot.
did you guys give me your save for this one?
Yes. With the obsidian
Cool.
figurehead? 14, 14, 21.
Okay, cool.
All the loot.
What, we just passed?
Yes, Meridius, you've gotten all the loot.
Is there any
All right.
graves?
We will ride the net up. I do not want to stay in this water any longer. It feels ick.
I arrange for them to get out of the shitty water.
So I think
Okay.
Nash and Sorella are up top, so they could easily, between the two of them, man the mechanics and get the net up.
And I would like to do an identify ritual on the magical items that were found.
A bronze spear and an obsidian figurehead. or figurine.
Indeed.
The bronze spear.
When I'm on dry land, I do that shake and get all the water out of my fur, but onto the rest of the party.
God damn it! I didn't type this thing up into the database. Got it on a note card. 1 second.
I hate when that happens. You're hot micing again, Tom.
Just don't notice. Ignore me. I didn't want to do that. Cool.
I think I've just solved the energy crisis. You build
What's
an
that?
engine, and in place of the pistons, you have 2 dogs. And what you do, you should pour water on one dog so that it shakes itself off, getting the other dog wet in the process. The other dog then shakes itself off, getting the first dog wet in the process. This repeats.
I see no fault in your logic. You should patent that and apply for the Nobel.
The world's first automobile powered by a cup of water and a bag of kibbles and bits.
I mean, second if you count the chariot.
Very interesting.
Alrighty, and then you said you're IDing the
figurine as well.
Figurine? Alright, as you do that, give me a charisma saving throw.
Is this versus magic?
I'm gonna go with no.
Okie dokie.
Alrighty. That succeeds.
I'm very charismatic.
Roll me a d4. You black out for 3 minutes. No change to what you're doing. You just black out for a second there.
Blackout meaning I'm unconscious, or I simply don't remember the last 3 minutes?
That.
Do we?
Well, the party would notice if I fell unconscious. That's why I'm asking.
Correct. You simply don't remember the last 3 minutes.
So
I
you
just
just sat there for 3 minutes?
staring at this thing. Okay. Then I blink a bit, and I must have dozed off. Oh, where was I? Oh, yes. Identifying the figurine, and I do another identify ritual. I must be getting tired.
Repeat the process. Oh.
Oof. That swung hard.
Yeah. Urbis? You
Yes.
completely black out. The rest of you see him just kind of fall over.
So I'm unconscious, not just losing memory.
Correct. You are now unconscious. Roll me a d4.
All right. Well, since he was handling that and went unconscious, I'm going to grab one of the burlap sacks and just bag it up.
Alrighty. Nice gif. Yeah, you fall unconscious for an hour. And give me 1 second here.
So that was fun. I made a list. I just went to the PHB and picked random amounts of things.
Halberds weren't in use during the Bronze Age.
Fine. Make another great sword.
I mean, it's Bronze Age adjacent.
I'll just add
I mean,
an
look,
extra
it's
greatsword.
figuring out how to put like an axe head on a big stick. That's the kind of tech thing I'm not gonna sweat.
I just deleted it and put another greatsword in. That's no biggie.
Well, it seems like the no man's going to sleep. I think that's a good idea. Nighty night.
Oh shit! It's
It is
contagious.
closing time.
But if you're headed off, have a good night, Days.
Have a good one.
I meant my character's going to sleep.
Ah.
I'd like
Thank you. Change your mind.
I attempt to wake up Erebus by slapping him.
Well, your attack roll's at advantage because I'm unconscious.
Should I actually make an attack roll for a slap?
I was just kidding.
Because, I mean, I might accidentally hit you with my claws. You'll just wake up Ow, my face hurts. Why am I bleeding?
And where'd that magical figurine I was trying to identify run off to?
Put it in a sack.
Well, there's something suspicious about this figurine. We should keep it
Underdog?
close. Yes.
There is one final thing I need from you. A D100 roll.
Ooh.
If he turns into a lemon meringue pie.
On a scale of 1 to good, how not good is it?
It's not just D4s. I always roll a fucking 3. Just to keep you guys in the loop, Gilbert's typing me up some stuff because apparently there were some effects, and he's not just ignoring you all.
Yeah, I'm not ignoring you guys.
Gilbert's
Kinda figured.
dead.
Apparently something unnatural happened to me, and that's why I'm unconscious. Go figure.
Weird.
Really? You don't say. Who would have thunk?
Am I fucking daft? Where's the damn merge button? Oh, there we go.
Sorry, I had a couple of different end prompts to that, and I had
to give them all.
Well, I
Sorry there.
needed him to roll a D100 to determine which of that table I insert at the end of the dialogue.
Okay.
Our characters, can we rest? Resting?
Well, I'm unconscious.
Okay, it sounds like the perfect time to rest then.
It's noon.
So,
They could take a short rest, get some hit dice.
We could take a short rest, yeah.
I mean, he is unconscious for now.
I will continue my Krieg cosplay because I don't need a short rest.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm at full health.
I am fortifying this position, as they might say.
Yeah, I'll help with his fortifications for that short rest hour.
Is Meridius still wearing the crown?
I don't know. Did he take it
Oh
off?
shit! Yeah, Meridius, are you still wearing that crown? Hayes?
no.
Okay.
Add
So
it to the
he's
loot
just-
pile then.
he's-
I would
Yeah, I was gonna
imagine
say
it would
the loot pile.
have fallen off some point when I was jumping in and out of the water, and it would have been getting scooped up with the rest of the loot.
Yeah, I would have bagged that in a burlap sack separate. Both the Ons figurine and the golden crown are in burlap sacks with red tags on them.
Put the crown on the figurine.
I would rather not.
Yes, I see we're beginning to label our SCP objects.
So am I rested?
You have achieved a short rest. You may roll hit dice and regain whatever you get on a short rest.
Do I then wake up?
You then wake up.
So was I just unconscious as in the unconscious condition, or did I just wake up with 1 hit point and a level of exhaustion?
Unconscious as in the unconscious condition.
Okay. Well, that was a rather interesting nap. What happened to the figurine?
Put it in the bag because you touched it and you went sleepy sleep. It's in the
Yes,
bag
I
right
would recommend perhaps isolating it for future study, but not here where we might be ambushed.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
Oh,
Try
also,
identifying it. I'm sure you were just tired.
perhaps, but it is quite draining to identify such esoteric objects, and would be better served in a more restful, safe area than a frontier outpost of the Book of Lobard. Your flag notwithstanding, sir. However, as for the spear, it is a magical spear that is especially and magically keen. It can critical hit even on a 19.
Well, I would say give that to the melee guys.
Indeed. So which of you would like this magical spear that can crit on a 19?
Is it one-handed?
It is a versatile weapon. It can be used in one hand or two.
What's its damage and to hit?
Spears do a damage of a d6 in one hand, a d8 in two.
What's he talking about with all these D's and numbers?
This magical horseshit, I tell you.
Dude, I'm a wizard. I have no idea what you're talking about. What do you mean, magical?
No, it's just straight up how the magic works. Like, you go to wizard school and they talk about D8s and all that shit.
Then perhaps it is simply a mystery beyond your ken, and you should stay close and listen well to the Book of Lobard, and then perhaps one day you shall be as enlightened as I. All things can be learned this way.
If we've rooted everything in the city here, shouldn't we go to find the other city?
You mean the actual normal settlement in the area?
Very good.
I don't know.
Well, why
Seems
not?
like
Well, the villagers did describe some loot in an area with the caverns, and if we should perhaps look further upriver and see if there are more, with more loot. As I said, I had a nice nap and I'm ready to go. If no one else wishes to use the spears, then I will use it.
Oh, why not?
I don't understand a word of what you have said.
he said forward to march.
So
So if our
perhaps I shall
understanding
take
of-
the boat.
I think we should sail back downriver. Doesn't seem like there's anything more up. Is this on this map? You've got the Bertham Highlands. Is that intersecting the river, or is that another river start?
That is a different river.
Okay. Then I say we sail back down and go up the inlet towards the other river, because that is where apparently this other settlement is, to the north.
I can't find the map. Can you post it again?
Yeah, give me a second.
I always open it. I always open it at the Discord, the open in browser. Then I have it on a web browser, and I just tab over to it.
So in this map, we are at the The mark just below the B.
Yeah, the squiggly line with the gumdrop on it.
Is that where we are?
Squiggly gumdrop? Just what?
Up the Bird's River.
The wet cave icon.
Oh, yes, the cenotes icon, yes.
It's a squiggly line with a gumdrop.
Well, then perhaps we would be better served if we wish to go back to Albert. There's no other, I notice, objectives out this way, so I would agree. Let us return to the village of Albert. We can rest up there and see if they know anything about the spear or history and whatnot. And after that, we can always continue our larger journey and head west.
Who died?
Everyone, it would seem. Except for me. I never die. I am
Well, I mean, you're agreeing with my plan, so.
Yeah, that's what we're doing.
Oh, we're just waiting for people to chime in and get more weight on the conversation.
I think the silence means they don't want to chime in.
That's all.
Yeah, but you guys are allowed to have an opinion.
I'm too stupid to have opinions.
That is not true at all.
Got
I have
6
met
in, 6
plenty of
wisdom, 6 charisma. My
I've met
opinions are the devil.
people with 0 intelligence with an opinion.
I mean, yes, but you as a player can have an opinion. Just because your character's dumb.
If the internet has taught us anything, it's that nobody's too stupid to have an opinion.
Alright, I take... My opinion is that the silence means we all agree.
Yeah.
Then I think we load up the raft and we head downriver to Albert. You're hot micing again, Tom.
You guys ever just listen to the Order 66 music and watch endless replay clips of Jedis getting slaughtered?
Only on Thursdays.
Can't say the same.
I mean, guilty as charged, man. It's good music.
So we are sailing down the river.
Yes, we go down the river. We are going to Albert. I have shoved off, and we are now navigating down the river. Perhaps if one of our more marine-capable friends would like to help navigate, that would be best, as I am not at all familiar with this boat. I believe the oars are some type of propeller, and if we turn them rapidly enough, we can control the pitch and direction of this raft.
Yeah, the pitch will definitely change if you go off a waterfall. You can do that with oars.
You know, I feel like Hayes is telling me that he wants me to eliminate him in ranged combat with a bunch of mooks, completely unceremoniously. I feel like that's what he's telling me.
Excuse you, those aren't mooks, those are galactic marines.
You know, you're right. They're faceless henchmen. They're my people.
They're space mooks.
Alrighty, goofing aside, let's see here. So you guys are shoving off?
We've already left.
For the 5th time, yes.
Alrighty. Give me 1 second here. Because there is a little excerpt here I need to read to make sure I adjudicate this correctly. Alrighty, so you guys finish your rest and set off. As you're going, Kitten, you here?
Yeah.
Your skin's getting really itchy. Starting to crawl.
Like away from a skeleton.
You know, it kind of feels like that. And as I assume you'd look at your own body when this is occurring, yeah?
I'm wearing nothing but boots, so yeah.
Indeed, yeah. You can kind of see through your hairs these sickly blue lumps begin to form on your skin.
Great, he got zombie scurvy.
Anyone know how to...
Additionally, do me a favor here. Roll me 2d4. All right. Your constitution decreases by 4 points, and your charisma decreases by 1.
No.
To a minimum of 3. What's that put your constitution and your charisma at?
16 and 5. Guys, I'm feeling weak. I think I'm dying.
Tingling is beginning to form in your extremities, and a fever sets in.
Yep, he got undead scurvy.
Well, there's a medicine man at the village. He can probably help you.
Alrighty. Another hour passes. Meridius, Rurik, your fingers are beginning to tingle and go numb. Your skin itches and chafes. And you can feel a fever setting in. Blue boils forming beneath your armor and clothes.
Okie dokie.
Meridius, roll me 2d4. Meridius?
Haze. Haze. Your character's dying.
Rurik,
We
you
get
roll
it,
me
you
2d4.
rap.
Your constitution decreases by 1, and your charisma decreases by 4.
Okay.
Fuck! Meridius, your constitution decreases by 4 points, and your charisma decreases by 4 points. To a minimum of 3.
Everyone either rolled a 1 or 4.
Do what?
Your constitution and your charisma are both decreased by 4 points.
So over on the first sheet on the left-hand side, those numbers on the bottom, below the plus sign or minus sign, click on those and subtract 4 from both your constitution and your charisma.
So if you had a 14, you'd have a 10.
Can I make a medicine check?
You may.
I will read to him from the Book of Lorebard to give him a bardic inspiration while he's doing that.
I'll
Don't
I'll
think
check
that-
myself out.
No. Is there anyone with good medicine?
I got a +2, but it's flat roll. I don't have any proficiency.
I got a healer's kit.
It isn't going to help you with this. You've got plague.
I have mold earth.
Well, the bardic.
You're good. You can mold yourself a grave.
I can mold him a grave.
All right, there's my
Yeah.
medicine check.
I'm just popping them with my claws.
Okay, hold up then. All right, hey kitten,
Yeah.
you take 24 points of necrotic damage as you rupture one of these pus-filled boils.
Is this the same thing Under did with the thing? You use the oil and then you pee on it or whatever.
What?
What?
Under did something like this, and you had it.
All right, so Rourke.
Yep.
You are able to recognize this as blue rot.
All right. Is there a known way to asphyxiate it?
Don't pop them.
One moment, Ruffles. Hold on. So let's see here.
I am in no hurry.
You do know that infected creatures are vulnerable to radiant damage and gain the ability to breathe underwater.
Oh, fun. However,
You also know that there is no cure. The disease must be either overcome or the victim dies.
and how long does it take to overcome?
It varies. It can be anywhere, depending on the individual, from that day to sometimes more. The disease, is generally rather lethal.
I'm fine with this. Breathe underwater. Hell yeah.
I have 5 hit points left.
Well, maybe you should take a nap.
I take a nap. Are people doing that thing that helps me heal?
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. Yes, I have a Song of Rest, which is actually more a dramatic reading of the Book of Lorebard of Rest. Those that use hit die gain extra healing. You gain an extra d6.
What the fuck is this plague doctor shit?
It's me and Ruffles with our blue pox.
Hey, do either of you want to rupture any boils?
He doesn't look like he took it too well, and he's the barbarian. I'm quite content not trying that out for size. But I'm working on the barge inventory. Burger, you want to help?
They're sick and stricken.
How many boils are there?
Anybody that wants access to it? There you go.
We can.
Let's see there. Meridius, you have 74 different boils on your body.
Ew. Gloves covered in boils. Please don't tell me no. Please, no.
74
Everybody that was swimming.
plus filled boils.
Oh, fuck.
So myself, Kitten, and Mary.
Oh, I wasn't swimming. Good. Yes. Cool. Yeah.
No, you were gone, so we just kind of deleted your existence.
You know what? That is fine. I had to deal with some lesbians.
Happily not get a disease that's going to probably kill the
Saved
party.
by company.
Saved by lesbians. I'm telling you.
Good times.
Alrighty.
Put it down as a time the LGBTQ community saved my life.
Alrighty. So, what are you guys doing?
Well, we're on the barge heading to the village that we know has that druid that might have cure disease. The spell. So I think we just continue on. Like, unless one of you guys got some magic that cures disease, we're kind of stuck. Like there ain't shit we can do. Any of you guys a paladin? Got like 5 points to lay on hands?
Or there's something we could do.
Everybody get to popping?
We can hack you to pieces and leave you behind.
Why is it that your first thought is murder?
I mean, no.
Because it happened to him,
Combat
and
is not considered murder.
so I do believe we just carry on.
Hey, Underdark.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm not seeing cure disease.
Say again?
Cure disease doesn't work, probably.
No, I mean, like, I'm not seeing the spell cure disease. What is the disease curing spell?
Lesser restoration.
Restoration, I think.
Lesser restoration?
Yes, it is.
I know a way we could cure this.
Ah, here we are. Yep, lesser restoration. That's what it was called.
I think you might be confusing that with the proper cure disease spell, which is burning hands.
Yeah, burn it off.
This is the only way to cure this infection.
We'll call that option. We'll call that Plan B. But Plan A, well, we'll be going to go see if the druid has lesser restoration prepared.
All right. Did I hear someone say that they wanted to try to lance their boils?
All you gotta do is balance your humors.
I'm not touching mine.
We have a mech. Somebody want to lance the boil?
One d20 units of vitreous fluid.
Maybe we could turn this plague into some type of bioweapon.
Let's get a hold of Doctors Without Borders. Guessing they won't take too kindly to us being plagued and trying to go into the village, so I suggest we not enter as we
Plague
are.
victims without borders.
Yeah. No, I was actually editing the borders on the barge inventory. That's what that was what made me think of Doctors Without Borders. I was like, oh yeah, that's a thing.
All right, yeah. So you guys are sailing along. What are you guys doing again?
Heading for the village.
Okay, heading to the
Making
village.
best haste to the village.
Alrighty. Making best haste. Here we go. So, you guys gonna force march it?
No,
I mean, best haste. We're just not going to be, we'll be moving quickly, like double
we are
time,
going
but-
we're going at a fast pace, but we are not force marching.
Alrighty. Well, you guys travel out the other half of this day before it is time to take a rest.
Before the rest, there is one thing I want to try. I pull out the figurine and I attempt to identify it one more time.
Naturally.
Charisma save.
What's the worst that could happen?
You die.
You die.
The dice hate me.
Apparently.
All right. Roll me a d100.
Well, that's not good.
Maybe that's the damage rule and you're only getting 9 damage.
He grows a second head.
He grows 9 heads.
You could make a lot of money off a 9-headed gnome.
You know, if they're all
Oh,
connected
God.
to the same like set of lungs and digestive tract, I could be eating and breathing and never actually have to stop talking. I can just read from the Book of Lorebard continuously.
You could sleep with 3 heads at all times.
I have posted as an addendum to the original description because it's the same base text with the last sentence changing.
Nice. That was enough for today's attempts. I put the figurine back in the bag, and that I believe it is time for us to take a rest. And I think we're just going to do Discord order for the watch.
Works out the best.
It's fine with me. You guys keep sticking me on watch.
I mean, you did fine. We can skip you.
No, I personally don't care.
I prefer being on watch because of my passive, but that's it.
I'll be on watch. I don't care.
All right, we'll do a type up because we actually have a full party here. So,
Like I said, stick me on watch. I don't mind. It's just I'm surprised you want me on watch. You know, with the
What's the
9
alternative?
passive perception.
What's the alternative? Me with 8 passive?
Ah, shit, you got 8? Fuck, I'd find a way to lower mine by 2 now.
I mean, you got the
I have a
largest
13 passive.
dark vision.
When have I ever had a high wisdom?
all right, there you go. And meanwhile,
only
I'm
times
on the
I've had
other
a
end of
high
the
wisdom-
spectrum.
Yeah,
I bump
the
my
only time
wisdom
I've
as
had-
a rogue, and then I take observant.
The only time
Oh.
I take high wisdom is when I'm playing a Cleric or druid. And I usually dump intelligence.
My name's not Mary.
It's way easier to type.
All right. So, Nash, your watch goes by pretty well. Nothing's off this time of night. Kitten, Rourke, Meridius. Each of your watches are deeply unpleasant as the disease begins to work its way deeper and deeper into your blood. However, you do manage to complete your watches. And the long rest completes. I need a Constitution saving throw from Meridius, Kitten, and Rourke at disadvantage.
What does that mean?
It means you roll twice and you keep the lower one.
Fuckers are all gonna die of a disease before I get you on you.
Is that the correct for your Constitution saving throw?
Hayes, is your Constitution saving throw only a +3?
He took away 4 of my Constitution.
Ah, yeah, I forgot about that. Okay.
All right. Kitten, you passed. You regain 1 point of Constitution and Charisma. Let me know when it's all healed.
God, those 4s are gonna suck.
Does anything bad happen to Rurik and Centurion for their rolls?
I'm checking. Yes. Yes, something bad does happen.
Did they lose more?
Centurion and Rourke each take 23 points of necrotic damage as their boils burst.
I'm down.
You see.
Same.
Centurion and Meridius are now, I believe, unstable and dying.
Yep.
Oh dear. Does anybody know medicine?
No.
I have a minus 2.
Well,
Meridius does have a healer's kit on his person, and we'd know about it because he's used it.
Oh, yes, all right. I will wander over to Meridius, pull out his healer's kit, and use an action to stabilize him.
You know, hold on. Should we be in a niche for this? I feel we should probably be in a niche.
Basically, everyone could take... You don't have to be in a niche, because everyone can take an action, and then Rurik makes a save.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
As long as it's just the action count that really matters.
Yeah.
The real question is
order
is anybody gonna try to do anything with Rurik? Because I used the healer's kit to stabilize Meridius. The healer's kit makes it automatic.
So what is he doing?
Rourke is dying.
Oh, well, I'm not any good with medicine.
You could walk over, take the healer's kit, and then stabilize me with it.
I can try, sure.
Wait, aren't healers kits one-use expansions?
No, they have multiple uses.
No, they have like 10 uses.
Yeah, they have 10 uses you have to keep track of, but that's it.
Oh wow! Holy shit! My Septimi
They're
had so many
super
fucking
valuable.
uses.
they're super valuable unit. Like for what you pay for what you get.
Oh my god, yeah. I used to buy a bunch of them because I thought they were single use.
Oh yeah,
You use one use out of 10 and then just throw it away.
This one's junk.
Uses 2 bandage, 1 like wrap of gauze, throws the entire package in a ditch.
No. He wraps them up like a mummy, using everything.
Uses the entire kit for a paper cut. All right. So yeah, we got Meridia stabilized. Hey, is anyone going to try to treat Rurik before he makes a save?
I will.
Do it.
Well, he said he was going to grab the healer's kit from me. And
Yeah, I'm going to get the healer's kit and run over to
Item
him.
interaction to take it.
Patch yourself up!
All right.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything mechanically that prevents you from just using the same healer kit in the same turn.
Nope.
I mean, you open up the kit. One person grabs one gauze, another person grabs another gauze.
I'm just picturing the kit just popped open. Everyone reaches in, grabs a roll.
Let's reach in and grab like some random syringes and stuff and start sticking them into people.
One dude has like a huge burn. You just pull out a couple of like, I don't know, rubber gloves and slap those on top.
How many hit dice do you regain on a long rest?
Half your level. So at level 2 we get 1 back.
That's the thing though. This is at the end of the long rest.
So wait, did us 3 not complete a long rest?
No. Like the long rest is completed, and then this hits you.
Okay.
Like long rest complete. Check boxes. Update everything. Hit point loss from necrotic damage.
The slice of cheese medkit.
Oh, I thought that was like one of those like wax things that contain orders, and you snap it in half.
No.
Oh man, I love the snap that those things make.
Let me put it this way. I search in Google image search for Soviet cheese medkit.
Alrighty. Yeah, let's see here.
This is the first result.
Oh, hey guys.
Uh-huh.
The 2 of you were reduced to 0 hit points, right?
Yeah.
All right.
So mechanically we died and all of a sudden we're cured now?
No.
No.
You guys cannot regain hit points until the disease is cured, although you can be stabilized.
Okay, so we're just
you 2 are
permanently unconscious.
completely inundated and comatose.
All right. But does that mean we have to make saves every day still, or are we just essentially just toss the shelf?
Right?
You guys still make saves.
Okay.
You're just unable to regain hit points.
Huh?
So, guys, hear me out. Now, I lanced my boil the other day, and it was terrible for the first bit. But then I got better this morning. They didn't lance it, and now they're comatose, dying.
All of our boils exploded.
I think they need to lance the boils.
Yeah, our boils did explode. That's where we took the damage from. Our kittens, well, I'm dead, so I can't really interact at all, but are kittens' boils getting better, or are they just regrowing?
The boils like regrow and migrate around the body.
Oh god, they've got pneumatic boils.
He is doing better because he passed his save.
Okay, y'all are all unconscious then, I guess, right?
Yep. So it's another day, I think, back to the city or the settlement, right?
We gotta build litters to
For the
carry
2
them
days.
on. How are we gonna move these people?
Yeah,
Have you been
Ruffles.
paying attention at all? We have a barge.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, we have a part. Sorry.
Ruffles. It's 2 days to the settlement
Oh, right. Yep.
because
2
it's
days by
2.5
barge?
days to
Okay.
travel.
Even with fast march?
You guys are on
Lowering
a
our
boat.
passive to move faster.
Okay. I have the steady feature, which allows me to move twice my normal amount of time without being subject to force march. So, and I have proficiency in land vehicles. I mean, water vehicle. So, could I move this barge at a brisk pace? I would be the only one up. Everybody else could just rest normally. I could push for 16 hours and then swap with somebody else.
Yes, you think that you would be able to endure a forced march. Well, you can attempt to endure a forced march and see where that gets you.
There's good old Colonel Nash at the helm.
My feature says I can move at twice the normal amount of time, up to 16 hours each day before being subject to the effects of a forced march. And need to make a constitution check at the end of the extra hour to avoid gaining a level of exhaustion. Additionally, I can automatically find a safe route to land a boat on shore, provided such a route exists.
All right, let's see. So you'd be able to skip out. All right. Give me 1 second here. Okay, let's see. Waterborne vehicle, keel boat, a mile per hour. You're saying you're trying to go for 16 hours of rowing?
We could have did that both days too.
Yes, but he didn't do it the first day. All right. Is that correct, mister? Mister?
Do what now?
I want to make sure I'm understanding this. Instead of doing the 8 hours of travel, you're trying to go for 16 because of your marine background feature.
Yes, I have the steady feature, which allows me to go up before I have to make a force march check. That's what the steady feature, the background feature gives me for being a Marine.
Yeah, I mean, that's what that background is. I'll be sleeping on the boat, though. Don't expect me to help.
All right, let's see here. That would get you out of the jungle. Sorry, I do the math here. 6, 12. All right, yep. Okay, so you spend your 16 hours guiding the boat downriver. And let's see here. All right, so you have reached your 16-hour shift there. Are you pushing on with a forced march?
Okay.
No, is that what you're doing?
I'm trying to move us. Yeah, I'm trying to move us forward. 16 hours without
The 16 hours have already passed. He's asking if you're going to continue past that.
Oh no. After that, after the 16 hours, I'm gonna take a rest because I could probably have to make a exhaustion check to do it for another hour afterwards. Normal what?
Yep, you'd have to make exhaustion checks for each hour you keep going.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna keep going. I'm gonna swap out with somebody else because assuming when I was running the ship for 16 hours, they were rested up or something.
Well, we can only benefit from one long rest every 24 hours.
Oh.
So basically, we can't really help you there. We're basically going to have to take a long rest after 16 hours.
Well, then we'll go 16 hours and take a long rest then, because they're already done, and I pushed this as far as I could go. So yeah, those were made 16 hours. You said it was 2 days, so we'll make it there within 8 tomorrow.
Let's see. Yes, basically.
Well, we've already traveled a day.
Yeah, with what you've done here, you have effectively shaved one saving throw that they have to make off of this.
That's good. So we're gonna rest and start again.
All right. You guys bunker down for a rest. What's your watch order?
2 of our watches are dead.
Well, it can be Nash,
People are conscious.
then me, then Kit, then Sorella. Just go in Discord order of people that aren't unconscious.
Yeah, all we can do.
Here, I'll move myself so it's easier.
Yeah, they're all
You
unconscious.
can't move yourself. You're comatose. Where'd he go?
I don't know. He's screwing around. Anyway, anything happen on the rest?
Yeah, anything happen on the rest?
No, nothing happens on the rest.
Oh, good. Well, then, first thing, get up, point towards town, and continue going.
Alrighty. Well, before you get so excited, let's see those Constitution saving throws. Disadvantage from you two.
2?
Yeah.
Well, hold on.
Centurion and
Also, yes, you kitten. You also failed it enough where you have to do the disadvantage as well.
oh shit. Okay, well, so the kitten is probably fine. The other two, fuck.
Oh, we're gonna take more damage.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Kitten regains more points. Centurion Meridius and Rurik. Ready thyselves. God damn, I just feel bad about rolling.
I will give you a
Nice.
roll at sea.
There are very few rolls with 48 that you could have rolled. That would have been low enough for me to survive.
What are your hit points?
I have 17 HP. Remember, I take Hill Dwarf and tough usually.
Oh man, that very well could have killed your ass.
I know.
It would have
That's
killed
what
me.
I was saying.
That's elite roll right there.
Centurion, are you
Yeah.
still alive?
Yeah, he has more HP than me.
Okay, good.
They are,
And then
however,
2 more
both
uses of the
dying.
healing. Yeah, 2 more uses of the healing kit. Let's go.
Yeah, we'll heal him up, patch him up again.
Yeah. So down to 6 use, or no, actually 5 because he used it once, I think.
We change the bandages. That's what we do. That's what causes all the pain and damage.
Alrighty. So, it is about 4 in the evening when you guys pull up to the port. Well, the harbor, the docks. The docks in the town of Urbeth.
Okay.
Villagers begin waving you down.
The villagers begin waving me down?
Yeah, they're happy to see you guys.
Oh, okay. Like, I think about like emergency, like shit, come on, type waving down.
No, like, oh boy, those adventures that helped us are back. Hooray!
Yeah, and I go and greet them, and I tell everyone else to stay on the barge, and I'm like, well, it is good to be back. Unfortunately, we ran into a bit of trouble. Some of my colleagues seem to have come down with a non-contagious disease. Is that medicine man, that druid, is he around?
A couple of the villagers nod, and they run off to get the local medicine man.
Good thing everybody speaks common.
Well,
He
it
ain't
is the
dead yet.
common language.
I feel like he wants to die at this point.
I mean, he
That
could build
can be
a fighter
arranged.
focused on spear stuff so he can get the most use out of that magic spear. Or he wants to bring the samurai dude in.
Oh, he's typing.
The typing was just a clickbait.
I do find it ironic that the guy named after the Romans is playing Scottish bagpipes.
They weren't a big fan of them, right?
No, in fact, they built a giant wall to keep the shitty Scotsmen out.
Laughs in Hadrian's Wall. Alrighty. Yeah, so about 30 minutes pass, and you see a older gentleman, big pointed reed hat, come hobbling after these villagers.
Is this the same druid I was talking to with the adventurer we rescued?
Yes.
Okay. Glad that you are
I
available.
never did name this man. You know what? We'll make this guy.
Trevor.
Make him. Let's go with
He looks
half
like
orc.
our parents.
Let's see, half orc.
Pierre?
Trevor?
I know. Leaf Master Deg.
Well, it is good to see you and the Leaf Master Deg. Some of my colleagues could use your assistance, if you would.
At this point, I want him to make another saving throw out of spite. He wants to die so bad. Yeah, Leaf Master Deg kind of hobbles over, looks him over, starts and hawing a little bit, pulls out his druidic focus, and begins chanting.
Can I make like an Arcana check to try to figure out what he's doing?
Sure. Well, he's casting Lesser Restoration or he's casting Disintegrate. Nah, it's definitely Lesser Restoration.
Okay.
Alrighty. And he removes disease from Rourke.
Just Rourke.
Okay. Hayes, do you want to die or not? You're sending me very mixed messages here.
You should heal him regardless.
Yeah, see, this is the thing you need. Now he wants to die. You have to keep him alive at all costs.
Yeah, Leaf Master Deg shuffles over to him, begins chanting, wololo, and Centurion Meridius is cured of his disease.
Also converted to his side.
Actually, the blue boils just turn red.
Now they do radiant damage.
We could use that.
He's vulnerable to it.
Wouldn't that
Yeah,
invert the vulnerability? So now he's vulnerable to necrotic.
That's true.
No, it just changes dice types.
He still has the same immunity or weaknesses.
Yep. Alrighty.
All right,
But yeah,
so-
Meridius is also cured. You two, however, are still, at 0 hit points. Roll me d4s.
Is he able to cure Kit as well?
Oh, yeah. I suppose he could. Walks over to Kitten. Wololo.
That's a little humming and hoeing.
Wololo. And Kitten is cured.
Hooray!
Alright, Rourke, you'll wake up in 2 hours. Centurion Meridius, you'll wake up in 1.
Probably could give him some of the bronze weapons as payment. Working on transferring those to the sheet now.
Mm-hmm.
To think, I was so close to being able to claim the first disease kill.
and so when I see he's finished, saying, well, thank you for your assistance, Leaf Master Deg. On our journey, we did successfully locate valuables and the like. Perhaps this bronze trident would serve as a token of our appreciation for you.
He looks over it and kind of nods his head, accepting it, and then makes like a religious hand gesture.
Do I recognize what he's doing with the religious hand gesture?
Roll me a religion check.
He's
Was this in the heavy metal magazine I picked up?
Remember, he doesn't actually know religion.
Yeah, I remember I picked up that magazine outside the Bard College and decided that was good enough.
Oh yeah, Spectre, your comment has been made canon.
So,
Beautiful.
So yes, Urbis. Although this isn't from the heavy metal album, this is just something that you recognize because you've been to a couple of temples. This is just a standard blessing of Volmira.
Ah, okay.
Again, I
Again.
realize I forgot to fucking actually put the gods on the wiki. God damn it. I swear to God, I'll remember to use the wiki at some point.
You just give him one trident?
Oh, yeah, I just offered him one trident.
Okay.
Are we done?
Yes, I believe we'll call it here for the night. With the party saved from their own